Hello everyone and welcome back to Aniron Plays. I am as always Aniron, and today we're going to be playing more Xenoblade Chronicles, the definitive edition. This is part 13 now. We're getting close. We've got to be getting close to the end. But before we do go to the end, there's a few things that we need to do. A few little side quests, a few little bits of exploration. So I hope you don't mind, but today we are going to be stepping away from the main story, and we're going to be doing a lot of running around, doing the exploration, opening up map areas that we haven't found yet, doing a bunch of Colony 6 stuff. That's one of those things that I've been meaning to do for ages, is just get back to Colony 6 and start doing all the rebuilding quests. Because currently, Colony 6 is a crater. And we need to definitely improve it. So while we have that opportunity today, we're going to be receiving a few of the side quests. We're going to be running around doing those side quests, and hopefully in the process being able to expand Colony 6, get a load of the Colony 6 side quests done, but also discovering, like I said, new areas. There are hidden things, explorable areas, optional bosses, all kinds of things like that. And that's what I think we should be aiming to do today. Just before we get to, before we finish it, I don't want to have to finish the game and then come back and do all the side stuff. I want to do the side stuff, and then we can finish it, I wasn't expecting Colony 6 to be seen in the cutscenes. Yeah, I honestly wasn't either, and I kind of feel bad now. I feel really bad. It's like, you start off thinking, oh yeah, play, Colony 6, that's something I can do in the background. And then you actually go there, and it's just like, oh, I'm sorry. This is my fault, isn't it? But yes, we'll be doing some of that today. We need to go inside the Bionis, and there's a whole area inside the Bionis that that we didn't get to explore, which I am very curious to explore. But that's going to be part of the main story. So we're going to, as much as I want to get in there and see what the inside of Bionis actually looks like, I have to hold off. I have to hold myself back. Because I really want to see the inside of Bionis. And we could go around doing a few other things. You take shelter there and it was dirt. Yeah, Colony 6 was literally just a crater. It was not good at all. So, before we get into Xenoblade Chronicles, however, I want to start off by saying welcome to everyone who is here. Welcome to everyone watching the VODs later on. How are you guys doing? What are you up to? What have you been playing recently? Let me know down in the comments. Always want to know. Always happy to hear what you guys have been playing recently. There's been... I was thinking today that I'd end up talking about leakers, because that is kind of my pet topic. It's something that I probably am quite known for. Is my general dislike and disdain for leakers. It's it's something that I seem to have become known for, at very least. And I know that the folks in our community are fully aware of my dislike for leaking in general. But there's been a few things that have happened that has made me go, oh, okay, I don't know what to talk about now. There's a few things that that kind of stand out, you know? Firstly, there's been, to quickly touch on the leakers actually, do you know what, beforehand, before we get into any discussion topics, how about I introduce the chat? That's probably a good idea, hey. Currently we've got Kiko in there. Kiko, who is our moderator for this evening, as always. Welcome, Kiko. But yeah, let's quickly chat about the leaker subject, because there is actually a much bigger topic to talk about. Something that's going to have a lot of people in high emotion. So we'll quickly just touch on the leaking stuff. I've already started to see people leaking massive air quotes. I wish I had an emote for air quotes so you could see my character doing the air quotes. Yeah. Leaking that there's going to be some kind of an announcement on Mario Day. For those who don't know, Mario Day is March 10th. So if you take March, MAR 10, that's like an I and an O, that Mario, March 10th, Mario Day. Yeah, people are already starting to make leak prediction. Well, I see. This is the thing. My personal perspective is 90% of leakers aren't leakers. You know, that's my perspective. From seeing these people that consider themselves professional leakers and all the things that they get wrong, I don't consider them leakers. From what I understand, they do very much the same thing that I do. Except I don't go to Twitter and brag about it and try to get my ego stroked because I figured something out. What I do is I try to pay attention to things that companies are saying and doing, like Nintendo specifically, because I am a fan of Nintendo. I try to figure out what seems to make sense, and from that I come up with what I believe is something of a prediction. It's not a guess. This is the thing. Someone said this to me yesterday. Do you think that these leakers just guess? And I'm like, no. No, I'm not saying that they guess. In fact, I'm saying that some leakers, massive air quotes, I say that some of them are accurate, but I don't think they're leaking information. What I believe they are doing, which, see, to me, this is a really impressive skill in of itself. It's not a wild guess. It is, they take information and piece things together. They take little aspects and elements of things that they've heard, right? And they piece it together and come up with what they believe is the most probable outcome. And, you know, Kiko, you're not wrong. There are some, I would say it's a small minority that are just guessing wildly. But I'll get to that later, right? What I think majority of leakers are doing is actually paying attention to the zeitgeist, paying attention to information, news reports, interviews, things like that. Looking at what information we've got provided to us and making an estimate, playing the odds and deciding, hey, I think there's a really good chance that this is going to happen. Well, annoyingly, I didn't get an opportunity to say anything about this until after the fact. But I'd been looking at the things that I've been looking at the things that have been talked about in terms of Mario games, specifically Thousand Year Door is getting a remake, and Luigi's Mansion is getting a... Oh, sorry, Luigi's Mansion 2 is getting a much needed remake. And this is the thing, right? These are both games that have already been announced. And the leak, air quotes, leak, is that Nintendo are going to talk about A Thousand Year Door and Luigi's Mansion on Mario Day. Well, no shit, Sherlock. Now, people have commented, have rightfully so, stated that it is not a common thing for Nintendo to use Mario Day to do any announcements. But the question that you've got to ask is, have Nintendo had Mario games to talk about on Mario Day? And when you look at the history, no, they haven't. They haven't. They just haven't had games that are going to be coming out around or on March 10th. So, knowing that there are games in the pipeline, the leak is that it's going to be talked about on March 10th. And yeah, I think that's kind of obvious. Like, nothing new was revealed. These leaks didn't turn around and say, oh, it's not just A Thousand Year Door, but we're gonna get the original Paper Mario remastered as well. You know? No one said that, oh, we're getting Mario 3D All-Stars 2. You know? No one is dropping these big bombs to say, oh, big things are coming. They're just saying the things that are kind of obvious. The games that we know are coming. The games that we are waiting for information on. That's not a leak. That's just a very, very good odds estimate. And I had already come up with that theory that they're going to talk about it around March 10th. I'd already considered this. Like, it might be on our Guilded, it might be on Twitter, I'm not sure. But when they revealed that there was going to be a partner showcase, I said that they're going to do something. I don't know if I specifically said Mario related, but I did say that they are going to be doing something else in March. That Nintendo will do the partner direct, and then they will do something Nintendo related around March 10th. I said that like a month ago. That's not... I'm not... I don't know if it's still there, because it was on a thread that was started by someone who has since left the Guilded and deleted all their content on the way out the door. So... I don't know if it's still there, but anyone else who has read that can corroborate it, that I did indeed say that they would be doing something around March 10th. Because there's a lot of Mario games happening right now. Princess Peach Showtime, Thousand Year Door, Luigi's Mansion, Mario vs. Donkey Kong. There's a lot of Mario stuff happening right now. So it made sense to me that they would say something on March 10th. That they would say something on Mario Day. Not only that, but hold on a second. I'm just... Oh, it's on the wrong bloody screen. Let me just double check this to be certain. I don't want to be wrong about dates. That's the wrong one. Immediately do it wrong. Okay, hang on. Okay, no, that doesn't help me. Alright, never mind. Don't worry about that. Okay, I'm not gonna say anything that I can't corroborate, so it doesn't matter. Okay, but yeah, I said that there would be something around March 10th. And I still believe that they will be, and I think Nintendo are gonna do something. Because, like I said, there's a lot of Mario happening. And the comment I left was simply, there's also going to be a previously unannounced Mario game revealed. And everyone jumped on that to say, oh, he's just making it up. Yeah, and I said, yes, I am making it up. Just like the leakers. Right? But I do believe that this is an opportunity where a previously unannounced Mario game can be revealed, because I don't think they're going to just talk about games that we already know about. If they are going to do something Mario related for Mario Day, then they're going to use that as an opportunity to not just remind people of the games that are coming, or to let people know that games have just released, like Mario vs. Donkey Kong, like Princess Peach. Let me just double check that one as well, because Princess Peach comes out. Princess Peach. Wait, where is it? Is it out? Did it already release? Or... oh, it's March 22nd. Okay, so yeah. So there's 3 games. There's 3 Mario-related games that are coming after March 10th. And one that's already released. So they're going to remind people, oh, don't forget, Mario vs. Donkey Kong is out. Also, Princess Peach is going to be coming out at the end of this month. Thousand Year Door is going to be coming out in a couple of months after that. And Luigi's Mansion is going to be coming out, oh, excuse me, a month after that. So we're going to get the release dates for these games, I think. And I think we're also going to get a previously unannounced game. They're going to reveal something. Because it doesn't make sense, you know? If they're going to go to the effort of doing a direct on Mario Day, and I'm not saying it is actually going to be a direct, for all I know, it could literally just be them posting on their blog on Nintendo.com, that, you know, don't forget these games are coming, and they might drop a few trailers on the YouTube channel, you know, without actually doing a full direct. But I reckon that they're going to be doing an additional Mario game. And I'm not saying that I'm a leaker. I absolutely am not. I'm just making an educated guess. I am making an estimate. And I think the example I wanted to give was, do you really think that when a plumber comes to your house that he just guesses at how much it's going to be? No. The plumber who gives you an estimate, they're not just guessing, you know? It's an educated understanding of the type of job that it's going to be, the materials involved, the amount of labor. They're going to look at it and think to themselves, all right, so we're going to need to get these objects, these pieces of pipe and all that sort of stuff. It's going to cost this much for the materials. It's going to take us about 3 hours, so that's 3 hours of labor. put tax on top of that, and that's the estimate. It could go over 3 hours. It could be under 3 hours. They might use more materials. They might use less materials. They might encounter an additional problem that they didn't think that they would. Or maybe it goes easier than usual. But it's an estimate. So, this is what I believe majority of the accurate leakers are doing. They're looking at the zeitgeist. They're looking at what people are talking about. They're looking at what Nintendo are talking about. They're looking at interviews with Nintendo developers and producers and executives. They're looking at the financial reports, because those just came out in February, and they're looking at what is being said and then piecing together the puzzle. And when they look at it and they go, I think I know what's happening, then they make an announcement and they call it a leak. I think they call it a leak because it adds more credibility. It's like, oh, I've got insider information. I don't think you do. That's me. That's my opinion. I do not believe that they do. If they can prove otherwise, go for it. But they're never going to, because that would reveal themselves. That would show, who they are and how they are leaking this information. So they can't prove either way. But I do not believe that majority of these people are leakers. And the reason is because I have seen so many people who consider themselves leakers, who have been pushed by games journalism publications as being credible and being completely wrong. Completely wrong. Let's look at, we could even go back as far as like 2013 with stuff like this, because of all the Smash Bros. Leaks. One of the things that, there was a big leak about all the characters that were going to be coming to Smash Bros. On the Wii U and 3DS. And one of them that was constantly being touted as this is a character that is coming to the Wii U and 3DS is the Chorus Kids from Rhythm Heaven. One, alright, I acknowledge that Sakurai likes Rhythm Heaven. He's a big fan. I get it. I understand. On the other hand, I didn't for 1 second think that we would get Chorus Kids. And furthermore, we had about 4 or 5 different leakers claiming that they have seen working versions of Chorus Kids. That they know for a fact the Chorus Kids were coming. Well, as soon as it was announced that the Ice Climbers didn't work on 3DS, I knew that there would be no Chorus Kids. But still, people were insistent. Chorus Kids are coming. And what happened? Well, we just revealed... Oh, sorry, not revealed. We just had the release of the last DLC character, Sora. And I'm not seeing any Chorus Kids. I don't have a Chorus Kids amiibo on my shelf. Maybe I just missed that one. And then... okay, I'm not going to name names, but we all know who she was. The constant leaking of Mother 3 is going to be at this Direct. From about 2015 through to 2018, this individual for every single direct was saying, they actually will reveal Mother 3 this time. And Mother 3 has never gotten a Western release. They did, however, consider it a win when Mother 3 was added to the Japanese Wii U eShop, and they said, there, look, Mother 3 was released. I never said it would be released in the West. And they considered that a win. It doesn't work like that. This is the thing, right? Let's boil this down to the brass tacks, as it were, right? I believe that a leaker's credibility... when it comes to a leaker's credibility, their failures should hold more weight than their successes. Because if you can predict something long enough, eventually it will be true. In 2017, as an example to all of this, I predicted that Nintendo would release more Zelda games on the Switch. I've been right 8 times so far. So therefore, I must be some kind of pro leaker, right? Exactly, like Kiko said there, misses shouldn't be forgotten over the hits. And this is the thing, is that humanity has a negativity bias, but for some reason, when it comes to leaks, people latch on to the things that they were successful for, and ignore the dozen other things that they were unsuccessful for. And this is another thing as well, something which I have noticed, is that people who put out leaks on places like Twitter, they'll go back and delete things that they did wrong. Because I had a number of things bookmarked of people's presumed leaks that were wrong, and they go back and they delete them. I had one from a notable Metroid leaker. How they only get information about Metroid and no other games that Nintendo put out is beyond me, but apparently they only get information about Metroid. You know? Maybe they do get Zelda and Mario information, they just choose not to upload it, which would be the most ridiculous thing in the world. But, you know, whatever. They seem to only get information about Metroid. Or, I should say, a majority of the information is about Metroid. And they said, unequivocally, that we would get information about Metroid Prime 4, that we would get Metroid Trilogy, Metroid Prime Trilogy, I should say, remaster for Switch, and we would get a whole new Metroid game announcement. That following Nintendo Direct, it was revealed that we were going to get Metroid Dread. And I think that was the same one where they also stealth dropped Metroid Prime 1. And they considered that a win. We didn't get the trilogy. We didn't get any Metroid Prime 4 news. And, okay, we did get another Metroid game. But when you're throwing, you know, when you're leaking like a shotgun, eventually you're gonna hit the barn door. You know? It doesn't matter how bad of a shot you are. If you've got buckshot that's gonna scatter, eventually you're gonna hit the barn door. A broken clock is right twice. That's the cliche. Broken clock is right twice a day. My personal perspective on the Metroid, I've always been a little bit more cautious about it. I've said that it would be a good idea to get the Metroid trilogy, but I don't think I've ever... Because I remember thinking about this a while back and saying that we might get Metroid trilogy, but if Nintendo can release it as 3 separate games, they will. And that looks like that they have. My current estimate is that we will get Metroid Prime 4 on the Switch successor. As such, I expect to see Metroid Prime Echoes and Metroid Prime Corruption being released almost equidistant between now and the release of the Switch 2. That way we'll have some time to play those games before the Switch 2 releases and before Metroid Prime 4 releases. I estimate that we will see Metroid Prime Echoes in the next Nintendo Direct. And we'll get Corruption towards the end of this year. That's my prediction. But that's based on understanding where things currently are with Metroid Prime 4. I don't believe it's going to release this year. I don't think it's necessarily going to release next year. It could be next year, and as such, Echoes in the next couple of months and Corruption in like November. I wanted the Metroid Prime trilogy, but contrary to popular belief, Nintendo seemingly isn't obsessed with money. Yeah, it does seem that way. The other thing that a lot of these, big leakers, and everyone kept saying to me the exact same thing then as they said to me last night on Twitter. It did end up getting into a little bit of an argument. But people started saying to me last night the same thing that they've said before. This person is credible. Look at all these other things that they have predicted successfully. And that was when someone, I can't remember who it was, leaked, air quotes, leaked, that we were going to see Mario Odyssey 2 and Mario Kart 9. I think this was back in July last year. And I said immediately, that's not going to happen. And everyone came down on me saying, no, you're wrong. Look at this person's track record. They've actually predicted quite a few things. And I go, okay, they've been accurate a few times. But they're wrong here. We are not getting Mario Kart 9. We are not getting Mario Odyssey 2 just yet. If they even do a Mario Odyssey 2. You could predict a new 3D Mario game. Like, I'll do it right now. I predict that we're going to get a new 3D Mario game. And when the next Nintendo Direct happens, I'll predict it'll be for that Nintendo Direct. When it doesn't come out, I'll predict that they had to delay it. And they're just not ready to announce it yet. But they'll announce it in the next Direct. And then when it doesn't happen in the next Direct, I'll say, nah. They still are working on making it unique. They still haven't quite figured out the formula for it. It'll be at the next Direct. And I'll keep doing that every single time that there's a Nintendo Direct until a 3D Mario game releases. And then I'll be, see, I predicted it months ago. Because that's what they do. As you may have guessed, I mean, You can look at your own gaming shelves or looking at your digital collection on your Switch. There is no Mario Kart 9. And there is no Mario Odyssey 2. That didn't happen. One thing I did predict, I know I was facetious when I said that I predicted that they would release more Zelda games on Switch. Obviously, that was going to happen. One thing I did predict was Breath of the Wild is too big for them to let go of. That they would release another game in that specific world. And I was right. It wasn't a leak. It was just obvious. And that's the thing. Sometimes these leaks, these predictions, they're not leaks. Predictions, yeah. It's just a really good estimate. Sometimes someone will come out of left field and they will say something that you immediately go, no, that's stupid, that's never gonna happen. And then it does. You know, and then I have to go, okay, maybe this person did have some information. But at the same time, the reality is, past accuracy doesn't mean that you're gonna have future accuracy. Just because someone did manage to get hold of a leak doesn't mean that they are actually consistently receiving leaks about other games. You know? If it was all about past accuracy, the Olympics would be extremely short. In fact, the entire Olympic event would occur in the space of a few hours. Because people would just take their past scores. Like, oh, look at my archery score. It's... I don't actually know what the high archery scores are. But I got 5 bullseyes in a row. There we go. There's my archery score. And I've done this consistently. Alright. Because you can do it consistently doesn't mean that you're going to perform. You know? People go to the Olympics to prove themselves in a test, in a competition against everyone else. They don't just show up with their past results and go, look at how big my past results are. Give me the gold, please. You don't just assume that they can do it because they've got good past results. Even if they can be proven to be accurate results, you still have to perform on the day. Like, that's one of the things Todd Rogers was done for, you know? He reckoned that he had the world record in Dragster on Atari, but every time he was asked to perform, he was not able to get that record again. And ultimately, it went back to looking at the game itself, and was his record even possible? And the answer was no. That he allegedly cheated in Minecraft. I'm gonna say that because I just don't want to get sued. Allegedly in Minecraft, Todd Rogers cheated. Right? And that same goes for leaks, in my opinion. Just because you've been accurate in the past doesn't mean that you're going to be accurate going forward. But the opposite is true. Past inaccuracy should be weighted against you. Every time that you release a false, fake, just a plain out lie of a prediction that should be held against you. And the reason I say that is because, like I said last night, and I've got no qualms in saying it out loud, I don't care if this starts a fight. Because this is how I believe, what I genuinely believe. And it upsets me greatly. I believe that 90% of leakers are nothing but egotistical parasites feeding off the hype that they generate amongst the community, and they do not give one iota of a shit about whether or not they disappoint people. They just want their ego stroked. They come along and they say, I've got the answer. I know what's going to be in the next Nintendo Direct. And people get excited and they're like, oh yeah, really looking forward to that next Nintendo Direct, especially if these games are going to be shown. That's amazing. And then those games aren't shown, and those people walk away thinking, wow, that was a really bad Nintendo Direct. It's something which I've said for years. You can't judge a Nintendo Direct by what isn't shown. And that goes for everything. That goes for State of Play. That goes for the Xbox Directs. That goes... So many of these other, indie developers, when they do their own little podcasts, or big developers and publishers when they do their own things, like Square Enix does their own thing for Final Fantasy and Dragon Quest and all that sort of stuff. When they do their thing, when you come out and you claim, I've got the answer, I know what it is, and you're wrong, the people who believed you are disappointed. Their hype is not rewarded. Their excitement is... You're just literally just rising them up higher and higher to shatter them on the ground down below. And what would have otherwise been a good experience, an exciting experience of discovering new games that are being released, is instead turned into something that's disappointing. Turned into something that wasn't that good. You rob people of their excitement by making people hyped for things that don't exist. How many people were upset at the fact that Nintendo did not reveal Mario Kart 9? How many people were upset that Nintendo did not reveal Mario Odyssey 2? Or that Xenoblade Chronicles X still isn't on the Switch? Or that Elma from Xenoblade Chronicles X, or Chorus Kids, or Shantae or Shovel Knight are not in Smash Bros. What about everyone who's disappointed that Mother 3 still isn't on Western systems? It is on the Japanese, actually. If you want to play Mother 3, you can. Make yourself a Nintendo account in Japan, and you can play Mother 3. It won't be in English, but you can actually play it on your Switch. I have it, actually. I've got it downloaded. But the reason that I do not give these people credit where I feel that credit isn't due, well, I should say, the reason I feel that credit isn't due to these leakers is simply because of the damage they do. The upset and the disappointment that they sow in the communities of people who just want their favorite games to be announced or released or remade or remastered. They don't care. They got 1,000 new subscribers off of it. In the case of the Smash Bros. Leaks back in 2013 to 2015, people were getting tens of thousands of new subscribers on Twitter because they were leaking information about Smash Bros. A lot of which never came true. So this is why I say, your ability to put together the pieces of the puzzle and say, this is going to happen. That is a very special gift. It truly is. The ability to see patterns, like all human beings can see patterns, but the ability to put those patterns together and come up with correct answers, that is a gift. That is a talent in and of itself. Don't degrade your own talent by calling it a leak. When you know and other people know and I know that it probably isn't. I would say that it is a far greater talent to be able to look at gaming, looking at the landscape of gaming and saying, hang on a second, something is happening here. And I think it's this. And if you turn out to be right, that is a far greater achievement than someone giving you information. Calling it a leak may give you a certain amount of credibility, but you should be receiving far more adulation for figuring it out. And at very least then, even if you do predict something and you're wrong, people aren't going to be disappointed because it was just a prediction. Because you were just making an estimate. I'm all for predictions. I do it myself. And sometimes I'm bloody accurate. Crazy levels of accurate. I predicted that there would be a new Mario Strikers. And everyone was telling me, you're wrong. They are not going to do another Mario Strikers. And then they announced Mario Strikers. I just had a feeling. I don't know what it was. I genuinely don't. Some people say that I can hear the voice of the game. But I was correct. The other thing that I said as well was that given the theme of Monster Hunter, Sunbreak, the fact that they were doing Malzeno, who was a vampire, they were gonna do Garangolm, which is Frankenstein's monster, and they're gonna do Luna Garon, which is a werewolf. They're going at the classic Universal monsters there. I was thinking to myself, there's a few other monsters I think are going to do well that would fit into that theme. Right? And the first one that came to mind was immediately Gormagala. Because the entire design of Gormagala is that of, you know, the skulking classic villain pulling the cape across his face, you know? The mustache twirling villain, you know? With a top hat and a cape. You know where I'm getting at? That classic villainous looking character. That is what Gormagala was designed on. But Gormagala is actually a Jekyll and Hyde style monster. right? Because, of course, it becomes Shigaru Magala, which is this being of light. And I said they are going to add Gormagala. And people were saying to me, no, they're not going to do that because that would mean introducing a whole new mechanic with the Frenzy virus. And I also said, I think with Malzeno being a vampire, that they are also going to introduce bleeding again. And with that, they'll also add Serigios. And I was told, no, that would be another mechanic. That's 2 additional mechanics. They're not going to add 2 more mechanics. They're not going to add bleeding, and they're not going to add frenzy. I was right on both accounts. They added Gormagala and the frenzy virus. They added bleeding for Malzeno, and they added Serigios. That's not me leaking. That's just me looking at the situation and going, this is how they're going to proceed. It's about understanding. And like the reason that I'd been saying for months, you could probably go back and find examples of me saying they are not going to release Mario Kart 9. Or they're not even going to announce it. And I said, because Mario Kart 8 is still selling. And it's still selling. And they still haven't announced it. And they released a DLC pack, you know, that was released, you know, as a season over a long period of time. There's no way in hell they're going to announce Mario Kart 9 when they're halfway through revealing DLC for the current game. Because that will stifle sales. That's just understanding how things work. That's not me being a party pooper. That's not me hating on leakers or anything like that. That's just me saying that's not how business works. So I just say the same thing that I say with every Nintendo Direct, every State of Play, every developer direct from Xbox, and any other company that does a thing. I always say the same thing, and some people take offense to it for some reason. But, as I always say, temper your expectations and hype responsibly. Don't overhype for something that you don't know is coming. Don't expect the universe when no one has even promised the world. It's only going to be a disappointment. But because of the sort of attention it gains, there are people out there that want to exploit your hype. There are people out there that want to exploit your excitement, that your love for something. They want to exploit that because they can get something from it. Whether it be an ego boost, or in some cases, where they're actually making money off of leaks. I mentioned them before, but I didn't mention them by name. I said about the Mother 3 announcements. They write for Eurogamer. They were making money off of fake leaks. I don't know what else to say about that. they were just legitimately making money on lies and on hyping up other people for something that was never going to happen. I think that's disgusting. I genuinely do. I find it upsetting. I find it an affront to us gamers who have a passion for something. Because that's all they don't see a gamer and think to themselves, oh yeah, that's someone who's really passionate. That's a marvelous thing to have that kind of passion. All they see is, wow, this guy's really excited about something. I can exploit that. I've got no respect for people who do that. It doesn't even need to just be gaming. It could be anything, for that matter. Anyone who looks at your level of excitement and goes, wow, I can exploit the hell out of that for my own personal gain. For my own personal self-validation. For my ego. People like that sicken me. Because they don't care who they hurt. Now, well, I said I wasn't going to go on about leakers for a long time, but I always get riled up about them. So, sorry about that. The thing that I wanted to talk about was actually the whole Yuzu emulation thing that's just happened. Like, Nintendo has brought a lawsuit against the developers of Citra and Yuzu, specifically about the Yuzu emulator, showing that this is, look, people are going to be really emotional about this one. People are going to have an emotional reaction to Nintendo taking down Yuzu, because everyone's going to jump on that bandwagon of to hell with Nintendo, or an evil company, etc. But unfortunately, Nintendo in this situation are very, very much so in the right, and that is entirely on the development teams. The development team made mistakes, let's call it that. Right? One of the biggest mistakes being that they had a version of the Yuzu emulator, which is the most up-to-date version of the Yuzu emulator, paywalled. Now, if Yuzu was entirely free, they may have gotten away with it. There may have been no issues. There's really been no issues when it comes to Citra. And there's a couple of other Switch emulators which haven't had issues with this. The problem is that Yuzu included proprietary software. And it was paywalled. One, putting out proprietary software that you don't have the license to distribute, that's going to get you in trouble. Right? It just is. It doesn't matter if it's free or not. Because that's piracy. Paywalling it? Damn. That's really going to get you in trouble. That's really going to get you in trouble. And I think what Citra have done... Oh, hey, Midlo, welcome to the stream. Always the paywalls that get you? Exactly. Yes. It's always the paywalls that get you. What they did, I think they realized that they made a mistake. Because they didn't fight it. They didn't go, no, because they've said in the past that they're all for emulation, they're all for preservation of video games and stuff like that, and I agree. I'm on board with that side of emulation, right? My perspective on emulation has changed significantly over the past few years. Except there is one thing that, well, there's three things that I feel was an issue with Yuzu. One, it's a current generation emulator, which means if the emulator is available, people will choose the emulator over buying a Switch. So that cuts into sales. That's just a fact. That's a reality. Right? Again, like I said, they were redistributing Nintendo proprietary software in amongst the Yuzu package. It was the encryption stuff. And they paywalled it. That's like... those are three things that you really shouldn't be doing. I get it. I understand. You want an option to be able to emulate games. You want an option to make Breath of the Wild run faster. You want an option to make Breath of the Wild run at 4K. I get it. I truly understand. The Switch is not the most powerful system in the world, and if you can run it on your PC, that's going to be a better experience. I get that. I genuinely do. But you don't do it while the Switch is still on sale. You just don't. You're gonna get in trouble. And it's sad because yeah, the developers of Yuzu and Citra have basically shut down everything, handed over their websites, all of their data, all of their logs, everything has been sent to Nintendo. It all belongs to Nintendo now. And it could have been avoided. If they developed Yuzu in the background, and then when the Switch 2 dropped, they dropped Yuzu, and they were like, oh look, we got Yuzu now. Yeah, you don't... now that the Switch 2 is out, let's look at this Switch 1 emulator that I've been making. It's a shame. I have a rule when it comes to piracy. If I can't buy a product in my language in a way that gives the devs money, then I will pirate it. I do understand and I respect that perspective. Personally, for me, I always say it's up to your own moral and ethical compass, you know? Do what's right by you at the end of the day. I'm not here to tell you otherwise. I personally do believe, however, that just because you want something doesn't mean you have the right to have it. It's that simple. The way I will go about doing something is I will attempt to obtain it legitimately, or I will wait until it is unavailable to pirate. Well, not even pirate at that point. I guess technically it's emulate it, but whatever. If there's no way for me, whether it's in my language, in my region, in whatever, you know, you could buy a Japanese version of a game, then emulate an English translated version of that game. Something which I have actually done. I think that it's important, not so much that if it isn't available to me right now, that it isn't available. Right? In the sense that, look at SNES games. No one is making SNES games right now. And so it's not, I don't really consider it piracy. Hey Archer, welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? Like, I currently, and like, this is something I was even doing today, right? I just downloaded the complete Dreamcast library. 100% of all Dreamcast games. I now own them. Because no one's making them. No one's making money off of them. I could buy a physical collection of Dreamcast games if I really wanted to, but the truth is, most of them are dying. It's so sad. They're dying because CDs don't last forever. They rot. The metallic coating that allows them to be CDs corrodes. It goes rusty. And once it starts, there's no stopping it. So games like Sega Saturn, Sega CD, Dreamcast, even PlayStation and PlayStation 2 games are starting to rot. And eventually so will Wii games, so will Wii U games, so will PS5 games, so will Xbox games. They will all rot. Because the CDs are not perfect. Switch games probably have some of the best longevity, purely because they're still cartridges. And cartridges can be cleaned. Whereas, once you get rot inside your CDs, that can't be fixed. But for me, it's once a game is out of print, that's when I guess it's pirate. I don't consider it piracy at that point, because it's no longer, in print. We use the dying if you don't play it for a long time. Yeah, that's true. That's another thing that's very sad. If you keep it plugged in, it should be fine. But if you've got it unplugged for a long period of time, the Wii U's will just stop working. It's an issue with their it's an issue with one of their hard drives, which sucks. Really sucks. But I've still got my Wii U plugged in, I believe, at the wall, so it should be good. And I have two Wii U's as well. Actually, I should probably plug in the second Wii U just to make sure that one doesn't die as well. Thankfully, the Wii doesn't seem to have that issue. The Wii will still play, even if it's been turned off for a long period of time and not connected to anything. So the Wii is good. And let's face it, the Wii plays Wii games and GameCube games. If you want to play a Wii U game, buy a Switch. In fact, I would go as far as to say the perfect two-console collection right now today for Nintendo is Wii and a Switch. Because that is a massive library. Absolutely enormous library. You've got the entirety of the GameCube's library. You've got the entirety of the Wii library. Most of the good Wii U games are now on Switch. And then those Switches got NES, SNES, Mega Drive, N64, Game Boy Advance. What an absolute perfect moment to be alive as a gamer. Especially if you're a fan of Nintendo. Because you've got the Switch there with all of that backwards, not backwards compatibility, all of that retro gaming goodness on it. Right? And then you've got the Wii which you can buy for about like 20 bucks these days. Some people still try to sell Wiis for $100, and it's like, no. No? What? No. You can buy a Wii for 20 bucks if you get it, you know, the right place. And not only can you play Wii and GameCube games, which are amazing, but you can actually, you know, mod the Wii itself to be an emulator box. It's so much easier to mod a Wii than it is to mod a Wii U. I want Quest 64 remake. Me too. Oh, dude, actually, Midlow, hang on. There's actually a project. Someone is remaking it. Hang on. Hang on, I've got Quest 64 remake. Someone is actually doing it. So I just Quest 64 official is a Twitter account. They're a gimmick account that I watch on Twitter, and they're amazing. They posted a picture of Pokemon's Sword and Shield, and they said the Quest 64 remake on Switch looks alright. But no, there's actually someone who's remaking it. There we go. I got it. I got it. Check this account out. I don't know if it's going to be released on Switch. Probably not. It's probably just going to be something that's going to be released for PC. But check out that account, because this guy has gone through and he is remaking Quest 64 as a HD remaster. Like complete HD remake, I should say. And it looks great. It genuinely looks wonderful. I'm looking forward to that. I've always said the same thing about Quest 64, that it was massively hated on for no good reason. That it really didn't deserve the hate that it got. And yeah, okay, the game might be baby's first RPG, but so what? It's still fun. I love that game. I genuinely do. I have so many good memories of playing Quest 64. Even though that people have just absolutely trashed it. Just needs a magic rebalance. It really, yeah, definitely. Absolutely. But this is Quest 64 was actually the reason that I kind of had an awakening, you know? I kind of reached gaming enlightenment, you know? I had this moment where I was watching a review of Quest 64, and I think it was Pro Jared's review of Quest 64, and he absolutely hated it. And I'm like, wow, okay. Fine. And I went looking for more reviews. And people were incredibly unkind to the game, constantly saying how crap it was, like just generally how bad of a game that Quest 64 was. And I understood the criticisms. Reminds me of the hate FF2 gets. Yeah, and Zelda 2 as well. But I was sitting there and thinking to myself, like, okay, I understand the criticisms, like you say, the magic rebalancing, that's definitely something they need to deal with. Some of the music is a bit repetitive, some of the areas are a bit small, and they probably could have done more with it. It's a little bit, some of the areas are a bit bland. I get it, I understand that. I also respect the limitations of the N64, and what they were able to achieve with the game, you know? But it went beyond criticism and it just became insulting and attacking the game. And that's the thing that I say I would never do. Oh, it was that moment that I realized that it clicked with me. Hold on a second. This is really bad. This is really bad form. And now these days I always say I'll never do it. I may have a criticism. I may dislike a game, and anything that I say, like, oh, I think this game is pretty bad, that's just me saying my opinion is this game is bad. I don't like this game. I didn't enjoy it. But I'm not gonna go on and then completely trash it. Be really vindictive. Because I feel like, you know, why would you be vindictive and hateful and insulting to the game? The game doesn't know that you're saying it. The game can't hear you. The game isn't gonna feel bad about it. The only people you're hurting is the people that actually enjoyed the game. And it was that moment that I genuinely realized that when people go after a game and attack it and insult it, they're attacking the intelligence of the people who enjoyed it. It's like, if you enjoyed this game, you must be stupid. And that's when I fully, like, clicked. Wow. Trashing games is very close to evil. Because all you're doing is insulting the people who like that game. Now, I'll be honest, Midlow, I'm not a fan of FF2. I have played FF2. I've played it all the way through. And I'm not a fan. I don't like it. I think that it did things... I appreciate what they were doing. They were trying to do things a little bit different. But I'm not a fan. But I would never... I'd never hate on it, because the only thing you're really hating on is the people who do like it. And I genuinely like... the other thing as well, it wasn't just Quest 64, it was Star Fox Adventures. Which seems to have gone through something of a renaissance, because people like Star Fox Adventures now. But I remember being severely bullied for liking it on a particular forum. Because that was just a done thing. Star Fox Adventures is something that you're supposed to hate. Yeah, I don't think so. Played the heck out of that one. I love Star Fox Adventures. If I could get my GameCube running and connected up to my my capture card, I think I might consider playing Star Fox Adventures at some point. I think I do have a HD upscaler, so I might be able to. But yeah, I loved Star Fox Adventures. I thought it was really good. I don't mean to sound like, oh, I'm unique, I'm doing something special here. That's not my intent. But I try to find the good things in a game. I try to look at the game for what it is, not what it isn't. And I think the biggest criticism for Star Fox Adventures was that it wasn't a Star Fox game. And, I mean, Star Fox is literally in the title, so therefore, yes, it is. I mean... It may not play, it might not be an online, an on-rail shooter, but it was still a Star Fox game. The main character was Star Fox. The title said Star Fox. I mean, that makes it a Star Fox game. But yeah, I might play that. I might play that in the future. Star Fox Adventures. It was a different game. Oh, no, like, I know that, but it was Dinosaur Planet. I remember I was actually really excited for Dinosaur Planet because it was originally going to release on the N64, and I saw a bunch of preview images for it in Nintendo Magazine, and I was like, whoa, this game looks really cool. And then they made it Star Fox, and I'm like, you know what? I'm okay with that. Now, it could have been... They could have done Dinosaur Planet within the Star Fox universe without it actually being Fox. Like, make Fox as, like a character that appears throughout the game and encourages this, young Fox to do his adventure. But I actually don't mind. I genuinely don't mind that it was reskinned as Star Fox. I don't think that's a problem. But I don't think that's not what they were really getting at, though, when they were saying that it's not a Star Fox game. They weren't saying that because it was a reskin. They were saying it because it's an adventure game and not a rail shooter. And I just don't see... That's like saying Mario Kart isn't a Mario game. It patently is, you know? It's just a different gameplay. Like, Mario Golf is not a Mario game. It's just a golf game. But it's Mario. That makes it a Mario game. Controversial opinion, but I feel that if Dinosaur Planet didn't release, then it doesn't really count as a reskin. They ended up remaking the game into... That's a good point, actually. That is a really interesting point. At what point do you consider the game to be a reskin or a remake? Or even just a whole new game entirely? It was ultimately remade from the ground up. Originally, it was made for N64, but by the time... when they made it into a Star Fox game, when they restarted development to make it into a GameCube game, that's when they made it into a Star Fox game. So, yeah. I don't know. That is a really interesting question, isn't it? Like, the game never released as Dinosaur Planet. Development was completely restarted. And when it was restarted, that's when they said, okay, we're gonna... that's when Nintendo said, hey, can you make this into a Star Fox game? So... I guess if it had released as a Star Fox game on N64, it would have been a reskin. But I think the GameCube version is a Star Fox game. Even though it wasn't originally intended to be. But that is an interesting, I guess, philosophical question. Nice one, Kiko. I've run out of things to say. Shipper Theseus. Yes, exactly, Midlow. Brilliant. Legend. I think I've run out of things to say on this. Ultimately, getting back to the crux of all of this, where we started with emulation and piracy. I don't have a problem with emulation. I don't even have a problem with emulating a current gen console. provided that you are actually paying for the games. If you've got Yuzu or something like it, and you're actually buying the Switch games, and then just playing them on your PC instead of playing them on Switch, that's fine. Got no problem with that. If you want to play a game that's not available in your region, I would still strongly recommend purchasing it in a different region and then downloading a language patch so that you can play it on your PC with a language patch. Now, that there does skirt the line of piracy, and the reason I say it skirts the line is because, strictly legally speaking, not morally or ethically, nothing to do with me and nothing to do with you, legally speaking, that does skirt the line of piracy because of licensing agreements. There's nothing wrong with importing a physical game, but altering the game outside of its intended region does skirt the line of piracy. But I don't really care. Ethically speaking, I don't think there's anything wrong with that. Also, oh, here's a good piece of information. If there's a game that's released in Southeast Asia, and by Southeast Asia we mean Taiwan, Hong Kong, places like that, they will very likely have an English option. I bought Final Fantasy X and X-2 from Southeast Asia, and it's all in English. So if there's a game that hasn't released in the US, in Europe, or Australia for my case, or Canada, or New Zealand, or wherever, remember that the Switch is actually region free. So you can buy a game from Southeast Asia and play it in English. It will play in English. And going one step further, because this just goes to show that even Nintendo are aware of there are certain aspects of licensing that they kind of want to circumvent. If you buy a game in Japan that eventually has an English release, when you play it on your Switch, it will automatically be translated into English. I've also done this. I have Japanese games. I have Chocobo Mystery Dungeon. I played Chocobo Mystery Dungeon. I bought the game in Japan. I have the Japanese DLC for it. It's all in English because it released with an English digital only version. But because I bought it the cartridge in Japan, it translates. It automatically translates to English. So there's a little trick for you. When it comes to games that aren't being released anymore, games that aren't, you know, like even older versions of games that may be re-released, you know? So like, just for the sake of example, the Wii U version of Twilight Princess, the HD remake. If you decide, I don't really care for the HD remake, I want to play the original one, the GameCube one, I don't care. Yeah, you know what? Go, emulate it. Have at thee. Because as far as I'm concerned, that's a different game. It's a different release. The same argument could be made that you are cutting into current sales if you just go out and buy a physical copy of the GameCube version. You know, if I go to a second-hand store and buy a GameCube version instead of buying the HD remake, that's no different than me just emulating the GameCube version for free. Because Nintendo are getting no money from a second-hand copy. And if I'm looking for a second-hand copy, I'm not going to be buying the new one. So I don't see the problem. But don't pirate current games. Please, folks. It really, especially when it comes to indie developers and smaller studios, please. I understand that sometimes games these days have things in them that you don't like or that you don't want. You don't want to contribute money towards. Well, if that's the case, please just choose not to play them. Just if you don't want to support the developer, just don't play the game. You don't have to play the game. There are plenty of other games out there. Go play one of those. Because small studios can get damaged by this. And it's really sad. Lots of people can lose their jobs. Lots of people just end up in a bad place because of it. And the last thing I want to see is studios closing because everyone's emulated their game and no one's played it. Oh, actually, I was saying, getting back to the Yuzu thing, Nintendo actually had the data which showed that that the Yuzu emulator was downloaded over 1 million times when Tears of the Kingdom released. And they were tracking numbers of game downloads. The game was downloaded over 1 million times. Pirated. So that's when they presented that information to the developers. The Yuzu guys went, yep, okay, no, alright, we accept responsibility. They were earning over $30,000 a month, Yuzu. I think it was even higher when Tears of the Kingdom came out. It was more like, someone was saying that it was almost double, so it was like 50,000 a month. Yeah, all you hear is people crying about 3DS. Yeah, look, I agree though. Citra was an amazing emulator, and that's kind of been lost now. Well, sort of. RetroArch is still holding on to Citra, so feel free to download RetroArch. But I intend playing 3DS games on stream at some point, you know? So I gotta have a copy of Citra. And yeah, look, it is an issue. Genuinely, I feel sorry for the guys that made Yuzu, but they did make their own mistakes. They made it easy. That's all I'm gonna say. They made it easy. I wish they didn't. I wish that we could still have Yuzu right now, but they made it too easy for Nintendo to get them. And they made it really easy for people to use it for piracy purposes as well. Because they were shipping the encryption software. Which sucks. I'm not sure who it was, but there was last year there was a Wii emulator that was it Dolphin that Nintendo went after last year? Or was it the year before? Might have been 2022. They went after Dolphin, and the reason they went after Dolphin was because they were shipping encryption software. Like Nintendo's proprietary encryption software. they were actually shipping that. And it's like, that, you're literally pirating at that point. Citra didn't do that. See? With Citra, you actually needed to have a physical console, generate an encryption ID, and then use that encryption ID from the console in Citra to get it to work. If you wanted all the features of a 3DS in Citra, you had to do it that way. And I think it's the same with Melon, which is a DS emulator, not a 3DS, a DS emulator. If you want Melon to work fully, you have to generate the encryption key on an actual physical system and then export that encryption key to Melon. And that's how you can play those games. And they did it for Citra. And it's been done for Melon. I think Melon was a different company, but yeah, it was done in Melon. It was done in Citra. Dolphin was shipping the encryption keys as a part of the software, and they did that for Yuzu. If they hadn't done that, Nintendo probably wouldn't have a case against them. My issue isn't the truth that one part of 3D emulation has been lost through this mess. I am angry at the insincere people crying game preservation when they just want to never pay for a current game. Yeah, well, I mean, that is... Yeah, like, there's always going to be people that are going to be insincere about things like that. I think that there are people that genuinely care about game preservation. I know I'm one of them, and this is a disappointment, because when it comes to game preservation, I think that the 3DS and the DS are two of the systems that is the most dangerous, that we're in the most danger of losing. You know, the 3DS eShop is already shut down. A lot of the games that are made for 3DS simply will not work on other systems because of the 3D requirement, and because of the dual screen requirement. And that's a problem. That's a shame. I don't want to lose 3DS and DS games just because they're stuck on a system that can't be replicated. So I would love for there to be an option, but at the moment, yeah, it sucks that Citra's gone. There are a couple of other 3DS emulators out there. I know Tene was talking about one. So if all isn't lost. And yeah, exactly. The developers that created Citra and Yuzu really did screw up a good thing by making it way too easy for them to be taken to court. If they didn't do that with Yuzu, even if they just waited, until the Switch was the previous generation, wait for the next Nintendo console, and then drop Yuzu, they probably would have gotten away with it. But you went after Nintendo's cash cow. You made it so that people didn't have to buy the console that is literally printing money for Nintendo. That's a mistake. You can argue all you like about whether or not Nintendo are in the right to be as litigious as they are sometimes. And sometimes they genuinely do make things difficult for people, and there are things that I think that they have done wrong. But a lot of the big ones, like AM2R. Yeah, sorry, no, you were in the wrong there. You know? They were kind of in, they were definitely in the wrong there. Nintendo were releasing their own Metroid 2 remake, and AM2R was quite literally in the way. There are so many Nintendo fan games out there, though, that aren't being attacked. It just goes to show that Nintendo do pick and choose. So, yeah. Unfortunately, it's the big ones. It's the biggest remakes and remasters and fan games that seem to get hit. Because, like AM2R, everyone wanted a Metroid 2 remake. And this was the biggest one. AM2R was the big one. It looked really good. It played really well. But it used Nintendo's own sprites from Super Metroid. And Nintendo were making their own Metroid 2 remake. So, yeah. Wrong place at the wrong time. At least they let him release it before they... Yeah, exactly. Actually, they did. Yeah, that's true. And if I'm correct, it was a full release as well. It wasn't just like, oh, I'm halfway done, here it is. They actually let it... They waited until it was released. But yeah, I mean, you can still get AM2R. You can get AM2R anywhere. You can find it on pretty much any website that has downloadable stuff. I think it's on Internet Archive as well. Like, pretty much everything is on Internet Archive. Like I said, I've got 100% of the Dreamcast library. I've got 99.1% of the Sega Saturn library. Actually, no, I don't. I just realized I don't have that. I have 99.1% of the first quarter of the Sega Saturn library. I've got the entire Mega Drive library. I've got the entire Master System library. I've got the entire NES, SNES, N64. I've got everything. And I got it all from Internet Archive. I don't find myself playing them, though. That's the interesting thing. If I want to play, let's say I want to play a SNES game, I usually find myself going to the Switch or to my SNES to play. I don't usually use emulation, but I like to know that I have it as an option. That one I feel Nintendo did because they had to. Yeah, I think so. I really do think so. I think there's a lot of games, like I said, that Nintendo do because they have to, but they tend to be the big ones, you know? At the end of the day, when you release a fan game, which isn't just a fan game, but it's a remake of one of Nintendo's games, you are causing brand confusion. Some people will know, right? People like us will know that this is a fan game. But there are going to be people out there that don't know the difference. Like, I've had conversations with people who genuinely didn't know that piracy was a bad thing. They just figured it was a free way to get their games. And, you know, the only thing you can do, and this is the thing, this is why I don't really want to come down hard on people and say, oh, you're an evil pirate, rrr, you know, because I feel like education is always the best way of dealing with something like that. Explaining to people why and how the more you emulate, well, not so much emulate, the more you pirate, the difference between emulation and pirating. The more you pirate, the more you are causing damage to some companies. Some companies have got more money than sense, you know? They can do whatever the hell they want. But, I think Nintendo is currently sitting at the end of the Wii U's lifespan. I remember hearing that Nintendo could release another 2 Wii U's and still be profitable. All because of the money they earned from the DS. And the Wii. Like, the Wii and the DS was so successful that they were just using money to go to the bathroom, you know? They just had so much money. And if they, even though the Wii U was a failure, and they did cut their pays to, you know, remember when Iwata did that? He cut his own pay so that the staff didn't lose out? Well, even that considered, they would have been able to release 2 more failed systems with all the money they had before they were no longer profitable. That's how much money they had at the end of the Wii U. And then the Switch came along and, you know, probably tripled that, you know? Because the Switch is definitely on course to being one of the best-selling systems ever. Console sales. Best-selling consoles. Units sold? Right, okay. Nintendo Switch is currently in 3rd with 139.36 million units sold. 2nd place is Nintendo DS with 154 million units sold. And in 1st place is PlayStation 2 with an estimated more than 155 million. Excuse me. All that really means is that if Nintendo Switch sells a confirmed 155 million, then it would be the best-selling console of all time. And they are on track to do that. Is the stream ending? No, we're just... Technically, we're just starting. I've just been talking for 2 hours. No, we've been talking about piracy and emulation and leakers. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff that's been happening. I think it's a good thing to talk about it because... You know, if you disagree with me, and this is the thing, I welcome everyone to continue the conversation. I know that there are people over on our Guilded that are talking about it, so if you want to continue this conversation over on the Guilded, feel free to go do so. Definitely recommend that. I also strongly suggest that people leave a comment after the stream is over if it's a conversation you want to continue in the comments. This is something that I've been really trying to get across, especially after with a bit of unpleasantness that happened a few weeks ago, is that I'm not here telling you what you should think. I'm telling you what I think. I'm giving you my perspective and talking about my sense of ethics and morals when it comes to video games and whether or not piracy, when is piracy okay, you know? That I can only give you my perspective on that. I can't give you yours. So, as I always say, I'm not telling you what to think. I'm just asking that you do. You know? Come to your own conclusions. Decide your own code of ethics. Decide your own moral compass. But think about it. Don't simply go, well, this means free video games, so I'm all for piracy. Like, consider what that means. Consider what that does. How many small studios would be dead right now if everyone just felt the same way? People are complaining that video games are expensive, like really expensive these days, and they are, don't get me wrong. Games are expensive. But think of how much more expensive they would be if everyone pirated. If half of the people that would normally be buying a game pirated the game, the developers have to make up for that fact. And that means putting the price up. We're actually really lucky with the price of video games these days, because they've not really increased in price with inflation. If you go back to the N64, games were like $60, $50, $60. And they're still $50, $60. Really, like, if you were to look at, let me just quickly get one of these up. Inflation calculator. Right? So, basket of goods and or services valued at $60 in calendar year 1996 would, in calendar year 2024, cost, end year should be between, 2023, sorry, my bad. It can't do it for 2024 because 2024 hasn't ended yet. Right, so, basket of goods and services valued at $60 in 1996, in calendar year 2023, would cost $120. Doubled in price. This is using the calculator from the Reserve Bank of Australia, right? So an N64 game from 1996, let's go with 1997 because that's a year into it there. Oh, it's the same. It's the same. $120. So we should be spending $120 on our standard priced games. Premium games, let's think now. Turok 2, I think, was a premium priced game, which was $70. So I assume it's going to be double. I'm just going to run the calculation. $140. So your premium games should be about $140, but we're not paying anywhere close to that. I think games nowadays should change more, especially should charge more for the good games that are made by small studios. The way that, okay, so it all depends on how a studio does their valuation. Like, if you look at a game and you think to it yourself, okay, this has cost me $1 million to make. Let's just make it easy, right? This has cost me $1 million to make, and I expect to sell around 10,000 units, right? So if you've got $1 million, there we go, divided by 10,000 units, that's oh, that's $100. Hang on, that's not good. That's not a good example at all. Because there's a lot more that goes into it than that. It's not that simple. But basically, you look at how much it's cost you, and you try to figure out what price bracket that the game should be in, and balance that against how much you're expecting to sell. I didn't get, and I still don't get, why people are mad about when Nintendo said that Tears of the Kingdom would be $70. Yeah, Tears of the Kingdom is... if we were to look at inflation of the price of video games, Tears of the Kingdom should be in the $140 price bracket. People are upset because the price, but this is the thing, right? This is something to take into consideration, because the price of video games isn't in a vacuum. We're not just looking at, oh, video games have gone up, they're like $70 now. And back when I was a kid, they were $50. You know? It's not that simple. Obviously inflation is much higher. But the thing is that the video game industry is a huge industry, right? And in order for it to stay where it is as a huge industry, it needs to be cautious about how much it increases its prices. And the reason for that is just simply because it's a luxury item. And piracy is a thing, you know? That's two things. Yet, if you go to a supermarket and you're buying food, you can't buy pirated food, you know? You can't go and buy a knockoff banana, right? It doesn't work like that. Video games, however, they can be pirated, they can be emulated, they can be shared. Like, I could give a physical copy of a game to a friend. That's another reason why I'm totally against... You can in China. Oh my goodness, I forgot all about that. The fake rice. Oh, good grief. Yeah. Yeah. The fake rice and the fake noodles. Yeah. And the fake eggs. That was terrifying. You can't... You can't in in countries that have food safety standards buy a knockoff banana, right? But the thing is, inflation doesn't just affect one thing, it affects everything. So as the prices of everything go up, if the price of video games goes up along with inflation, less people will be buying games, because less people would be able to afford it. So the game developers and the publishers and everything, they take a little bit of a knock on that inflation, because they know that they can sell millions more copies of games if they keep the prices low. It's something I've been thinking about recently as well, because a lot of places like gym memberships and things, they've been going up in price, and it strikes me that surely you'd be able to get more people coming to your gym if you had lower prices. You might even be able to make more of a profit with lower prices than if you were, than if you'd have higher prices with lower, with a smaller number of people. And the reason is because the price brackets kind of expand, you know? as you get lower in price, you're getting exponentially more people that are capable of joining. And that's the reason why gaming has been really good at the current price. Now, should video games be more expensive? Absolutely. They should. Are they going to? No. Because that would price people out of the market, and less people would be buying video games, and that creates a downward spiral where, in order to keep up the profit margins, you have to charge even more money again. The more money you charge, the more you're going to have to keep charging to keep your profits high. Instead, if you keep them low, more people have access to those games. And those people, having more people having access to your games means more profit. So I think that's how it works. I could be wrong. I might be misunderstanding something in the whole pricing and purchasing infrastructure and the way it works on the pricing ladders. But generally, I believe that's how it works, is that every price bracket going down, so like $70, $60, $50, has exponentially more people that have access to that kind of disposable cash. And I just run out of breath. Have more access to that level of disposable cash. So, you might get 1 million people that can afford a $50 game, but maybe only 100,000 people that can afford a $60 game. Maybe only 10,000 people that can afford a $70 game, etc. That's more factor of 10 rather than exponential growth, but you know what I mean. I like how the stream chat is now on the side of my screen. Wait, what? Hey Lainey, welcome to the stream. I like how the stream chat is now on the side of my screen. Oh, with the way that YouTube have redone the whole layout thing. Yeah, honestly, I actually don't like it. But sure, if it works for you guys, that's all that matters. But I don't like change. I hated it when YouTube rounded all the corners. Make it baby safe. YouTube is now baby safe. They've even rounded off all the corners. I like that in Japan they have such a tight food safety standards around raw eggs. Oh yeah. But interesting thing about raw eggs in Japan is like, actually this isn't that interesting for us in Australia because we do it too. But like in the US, eggs are always refrigerated, or nearly always refrigerated. Same in the UK too. In the UK, eggs are almost always refrigerated in supermarkets. Japan doesn't refrigerate eggs. Same as in Australia. Eggs are a type of food that actually don't need refrigeration, but everyone refrigerates them anyway. My gym membership costs $5 a week. Admittedly, there's a sign-up fee, but it's $5 a week. Hang on a minute. That's $260 a year? That's so cheap. In comparison to World Gym, which is like $21 a week, it's an improvement. Oh yeah, no, definitely. I'm surprised that you can find a gym for $5 a week. That's amazing. I've got a gym membership that is constantly going down. It's called Ring Fit. The longer I have Ring Fit, the less it's costing me per week. Yeah. So I just like being edgy? Absolutely. I can now have the ability to see more of my messages that, yeah, that you end up... I'm not missing them. I'm just trying to get my point across. Good grief. I don't have to read everything you write, Lainey. They come in a natural airtight container. Technically not. Chicken eggs are actually capable of air transfer. That's why some eggs you get bubbles in them. How to save $5 a week, don't go to the gym. I mean, yeah. $60 sign-up fee, $50 annual maintenance fee, and $5 a week. So, sorry, let me do the math again on that one. That's my character map, not my calculator. So, it's $5 for 52 weeks, plus $60 for the sign-up. Actually, you only have to pay that once, though. So, plus $50 for maintenance, so it's $310 a year, plus the $60 for sign-up. So, your first year, you're paying $370, which is just over $1 a day. That's still really good. Let's be honest. If you could just go into a gym and pay $1, and then be at the gym for an hour or so, that would be worth it. 100%. Like, when you really think about it, obviously you're not actually going to be going every single day, but if you could just go to a gym, give them $1, and then spend an hour in the gym, hey, there's a money-making scheme. $1 gyms. Interesting. Laney didn't answer my messages for nearly an hour. You're not special. What do you mean I didn't answer you for nearly an hour? When was that? Where was that? Anyway, alright, okay. We've done our talky bit. We've done our talky bit. We've been talky bitting for 2.5 hours. Alright, let's looks like we won't be doing any of the main story in Xenoblade today. We're just gonna be doing the Colony 6 stuff at this point. Either that or I might be going on for an additional hour, actually, because I did start a little bit late, but we'll see. We'll see how it goes. Talky bit. Yeah, bit in capitals. 8 of them. 8 bits. We did 8 talky bits. Because I'm all about that 8-bit. $370 for your first year, $310 for all the years after. That's a really good price, though, to be fair. A little late. I have timestamps turned on in this chat. I can see it. Oh, okay. Fair enough. Fair, I've been told. Alright, so, yeah. Like I said, we're gonna get into Xenoblade Chronicles now. I think I've really enjoyed this talk, though. You know? I think it's been really cool. Obviously, I got a little bit passionate. I got a little bit heated when it came to leakers early on, but I've really enjoyed this conversation about emulation and stuff, because this has been one of the most civil conversations about emulation I've ever had. Usually when I talk about emulation and piracy and stuff like that, I'm usually the guy that's stuck in the middle. Like, I've got a nuanced approach where I think, you know, some piracy is not so bad, other piracy definitely don't do that. Especially when it comes to, like, small studios. And I usually end up getting stuck in the middle, because on one side, I've got the people that are like, piracy is always morally correct. And then I've got people on the other side where piracy is never morally correct. And I'm just like, damn it. You know what? I kind of agree with some of you on some things and the rest of you on others. But you're both wrong. The totality, you know, the, tautology of everything is okay and everything is not is just wrong. just wrong. There's a nuanced approach, but thank you for having this conversation with me. I really do appreciate it. I'm going to jump us over to the game. Look at that. It's a Monado. Also, you might notice the stream details. The text is a bit bigger because I was getting tired of being told that the text was too small to read. Can you read it now? I would crank up the bit rate more if I could, but at the moment, I don't think that's an option. I don't want you guys to have your... Wait, what just happened there? YouTube no likey that one? What? No likey what? The transition? I shouldn't have had any issues. I've got no data spikes on this end. I wanted to increase the stream bitrate to 10,000. Well, I guess that's 10 megabits per second, but the problem with it is, on 10 megabits per second, it gets a little bit difficult for people who are watching it. The processing time on YouTube's end, and then the stream coming out to you, there's a huge amount of latency. I did try 10 megabits, but, yeah, some people were having issues with the stream constantly reloading. The message you just tried to send? Oh, yeah. Kiko will probably be able to see it. I can't. Okay, right. Well, let's jump on into Xenoblade Chronicles Definitive Edition. Again, big thank you for having this conversation. And if you want to continue this conversation, do so in the chat, or in the comments down below once the stream is over, or over on our Guilded, where, you know, we're always open for these kinds of conversations. The only thing that I ask is that you be respectful. Everyone's got their own opinions. Everyone's got their own code of ethics and moral compass, and not everyone agrees, and that's fine too. Just don't try to make people feel bad for disagreeing, you know? It's okay to disagree, and it's okay to try to win people over to agreeing with you, but you've got to do that respectfully. Otherwise, it's not gonna work, you know? No one's gonna listen to you if you just tell people they're stupid for emulating, or they're stupid for not emulating. I believe piracy falls under the Robin Hood clause. If you are good dev, we stand. If you're evil dev, we mad. But again, like I said, there's an easier way. Just don't play their games. Just don't play their games. Ultimately, when it comes to pirating games because you don't want to support the developer, even, you know, unlikely as it may be that you would actually be taken to court as an individual, but let's assume for a second that you were. You're still legally in the wrong. So don't give them that opportunity. Just don't play their games. If there's a game that looks great, and you're like, oh, I really want to play that, but I really hate the developer, play something else. It's that simple. You don't have to steal from anyone. That's my perspective. You don't have to agree with me, but I find this ironic because it's a game by Ubisoft, and Ubisoft are one of those companies that I'm very close to saying, yeah, pirate everything, but in Assassin's Creed 2, actually, it is said, just because you want something does not give you the right to have it. For me, I'd rather just be on the side of not allowing myself to be in a compromised position. I'd prefer to not be in a compromised position. Especially when it comes to streaming. You know, I don't want to be caught with my pants down because I'm emulating a game on stream. Trust me, I do not want Skull and Bones. I don't think anyone does. How sad is that? Well, I was saying earlier, Lainey, technically I do pirate, but it's all games that aren't being manufactured today anyway. So, like I said, I've got a full collection of NES, SNES, N64, Master System, Mega Drive, Game Gear, Sega Saturn, and Dreamcast. Oh, and TurboGrafx. Why not? No one's selling those games. No one's making those games. So, may as well. Alright. Oh, hold on a second. Hold on a second. Well, that's clearly 40 minutes, or even, yeah, 50 minutes even later. Oh, wait, no, yeah, okay, this is the right one. I got concerned there for a second. I thought I hadn't saved my game. Oh, boy. Yeah, that is still at Colony 6. It's just that it's inside this place. Because we're about to start the quest. Right, okay. Let's go fly a kite. Now then. You're at Colony 6. Or, I guess more accurately, Crater 6. There are a lot of people with a lot of quests for reconstructing Colony. Which is what we're going to do today. Hi, young friends come to see old friends Stata. Satata. Oh my goodness, I can't even say my own name. I want you to do a favor for a dead man. That sounds ominous. Could you go into more detail? Go on, spill it. I'm sure Shulk will have something up his sleeve. You can help too, Ryan. My brother Pon was killed in the Mechon attack, but Satata can't find his keepsake. Satata thinks it's in the room Otharon hid in. Can friends get it? Satata would go himself, but my Nopon feet are failing me. Will friends help an old Nopon? It's no good if it's locked away in some stuffy old room. Friends sound like older version of Hom Hom Juju. Friend understand this old Nopon. It's as if memories of my brother Pon are disappearing. Oh, that's kind of sad. Iron armor and iron legs? Can you tell I should have done this way earlier in the game? The keepsake is a mushroom cap. It doesn't suit me, before you ask. But Brother Pon used to wear it all the time. Now go get it already. No problem. Leave it to me. Yeah, I'll help too. Okay, so he's only got one quest for me. If this is the HQ, that's Anna. Who's Anna? Olga is so nice to me. I wonder if it's because she's lonely too. Oh, that's sad. There's Juju. It's time to rebuild our colony, but we pretty much lost everything we had. At least this building is intact. We'll use it as our headquarters. It'll be much harder to rebuild everything from scratch though, so we're going to need your help. How about it? To begin, we'll need materials, collectibles, and money. Just come and see me whenever you're free to help out. Don't worry, Otharon has left me in charge of the reconstruction. Okay, help Colony 6 help make Colony 6 a more exciting place to be. Housing. Increase the population and lets you invite more people to live in the colony. You can invite people to come live in the colony? Commerce makes new shops open. Nature lets you obtain higher rank crystals from the mine. Special greatly increases the overall completion percentage. Also lets you obtain more collectibles. You can press minus with the quest log open to check what Colony 6 needs at a given moment. This is just for your information, however, and will not contribute to the rebuilding itself. Okay, so... Oh, right, okay. Required... Oh! So I can just give things to improve the different categories, and then things will be built. Okay, I can do that. Let's build one of these. This is a whole thing? Okay. That's fine. I'm quite happy to do the whole thing. Da-da-da! Housing level increased by 1. We've built 3 houses. Fantastic. That's what I like to see. Okay, we can do some commerce. Because we've got... We can do one of those. We've got a bit of a market going. Food stall. I don't know what's going to be sold there, but that looks interesting. Commerce level increased by 1. 3 shops have been built. A new shop is now available in Colony 6. Oh, cool. So that does actually become then usable for me. What else can I build? Nothing? Nothing. Okay. So, as a part of today's process, what I'm going to be doing, like I said, I'm going to be doing a little bit of exploration. I'm going to be doing some side questing. Oh, wow. This wall is new. So I'll be doing some side questing, some exploration. So we're going to end up finding a lot of collectibles and things. And that'll be able to contribute to rebuilding Colony 6.
Yes.
What are you selling, sir? Oh, is it? Oh, no. Ah, that's all they've got. Okay. So, I'm going to be able to build or improve these shops to a point where I'll be able to get all the books, it seems. That's really useful. Like, having a single point where you can go to get pretty much everything you need, that's going to be useful. So, yeah. Should have done this ages ago. More people come, give more quests to build more things. Ah, right, I see. So basically, I just want to keep, keep this thing building, keep the process rolling, never break the chain. As Fleetwood Mac would say. Alright, so, we're gonna have to find a place, and we're gonna do some exploration. Wrong button. There we go. So we're going to go to the Bionis leg, because there's a few locations here that I haven't discovered, and we're going to explore and fill out the map. So we'll start We'll start right at the beginning, and actually we'll start here, and we'll work our way around. A juicy broccoli, okay. Right, thankfully we are much higher level than we were the last time we were in here. So we shouldn't have too much trouble with the monsters that are walking around. Like, these are level 12, level 12. Except for that, see, there's a big boy over there. I'm a little bit concerned about the big boy. I think he's like level 80 something. Level 81. Territorial Rotbart. Okay, so he's still way higher than I can deal with. 11 levels higher than me. So we want to avoid some of the bigger monsters. But we're doing much better than we were the first time we were here. So that should give us the opportunity to just explore, fill out the map, find some secret locations, maybe do some secret quests. Because there are a few quests around where you just like walk into an area and it'll go, oh, by the way, this is a quest, and then you've got to do it in a hurry. Oh, hi. Sorry, I didn't mean to walk into your picnic there. With, yeah, with Final Fantasy 12, I do intend playing 12 because I do have it on, Switch. Oh, hello, what's this? Torn paper. Now, hold on. There was a quest. There was a quest, apparently, like, a piece of paper blown away in the wind or something, and they wanted me to find it? Is it this one? No, it's bird necklace. I don't remember what that was from. Interesting. Oh, what's this? Well, that's interesting. Did Ryan just jump off the edge? No, okay. I think this is a totem that's been built by the Turkins. Interesting. Yeah, sorry. As I was saying, we do have, oh, hello. Whoa! I was not expecting a level 77 Arden. Okay, I need to be a little bit more careful. But yeah, I've got Final Fantasy 12. We've got the remaster on Switch. I think it's a remaster. So I will be playing that eventually when I do my next... I think the next Final Fantasy game I'm going to play is probably going to be 10. Though I have been tempted to play 8 again. But eventually I'll get round to it. I'll play 12. I do like 12. I felt like the first time I played it, at very least I played a little bit of 12. not a lot. Yeah, I felt that I wasn't getting to grips with the controls very well. But, I'm sure I will get it next time round. Oh, these are only small electric crystals. Might not be worth it, still. Hey, Noctum! How you doing today? Just passing by and going to wish you fun and good streams to everyone. Hope you all have a nice day night. Are you too, Noctum? Are you heading to bed now? $12 is your second favorite Final Fantasy mid-low? That's cool. I know there's, like, when it comes to Final Fantasy games, because they're so different, you get such a wide variety of people's opinions on them. Like, there's even people out there that like Final Fantasy 13. No, it's joking. That was a joke. That was a joke, guys. Chill. I can hear you out there sharpening your prototype Buster Swords. How's the map looking right now? Okay, so I missed a little bit there, but that's probably nothing. Apparently I haven't gone to this section right in the middle of the Gower Plain. So, yeah, we'll go that way, I think. Just to... do you actually get a bonus or anything for filling out a map? Do you get, like, a percentage? Oh, there's nothing for 100%ing a map. That's a shame. I do want to go to the other side, though, because there's, oh, wait, hang on a minute. I know what that section is. Hang on, I just realized something. That section that is currently blanked out. Yeah, that's where he's walking. That's why I haven't gone into that area. But, yeah, I'm gonna be just looking, because there's... When we went into these areas the first time... Like, see, I haven't even collected this. When we went into these areas the first time, it was very much a case of... we were just passing through, you know? We were going off to the next destination. But now we've got things to discover. Ah, what? Ooh. Oh, like heart to hearts, for example. Oh, right. Okay. Hey, maybe I should drop in some other characters to increase their affinity. Let's put Dunban in instead of Ryan to boost his affinity. Just need to make sure he's got the right arts. Wait, how much? Wait. Whoa. There we go. 3,000. Okay, so I can't do anything with Shulk just now. Right, let's have a look. What can I do with Dunban? I kind of... I want him to have... all of the break, knockdown, and daze, which is really good. Final flicker? What's that one? Sacrifice HP to refill talent gauge. No, that's fine. That's fine. I don't need that one. Thank you. I don't trust the NPCs to use an attack like that correctly, you know? They're going to be on 3/4 of their HP, and then they're going to use that in half their HP, and it's going to be horrible. I don't have any of his books. Huh. Actually, I might be able to completely max out all the skills I'm using. Yeah, just max them all out. There we go. Anything for Sharla? No, doesn't look like it. No. Nothing. Alright. Did you know you can gift items? Oh yeah, I've done that before. I just didn't really feel like it was doing much. It's on the affinity chart. So if you go to the party, you can see how everyone's affinity is. And yeah, if you give a gift. So if I go give gift, who will give? And we'll give to Dunban. Oh, you need to check what Dunban actually likes. He likes nature. Okay. So, basically, you go to things... Oh, apparently I can only give him fruit. Oh, wait. Nature. There we go. Okay, so I can give him, like, this. I do need these. I don't remember what for, so I'm not going to give him one of those. And, you know, it increases their affinity. And you get to see how much that they like a particular item. I've only ever done this off stream. I've never done this in the stream itself. Oh, there we go. Waterlog. That's giving him 2 hearts. Okay, I'll give him one. For someone who likes nature, everything is 1 heart. Except for a waterlog, or poisonous coral and a waterlog. There's nothing here which is more than 1 heart. Does he just not like anything? And then, of course, you can do it the other way around as well. I can select Dunban to give stuff to Sharla, and Sharla likes, what does she like? Fruit and veg. So I go to fruit, and you can see there that there's a number of things that have already been filled in, because I've given things to Sharla from Rhine. I'll just give 1 of everything. Got a few of those, so we give a couple of fire apples. Sour gooseberries. What's that one? Oh, that's the fire apple. Okay. But I don't think it increases their affinity by much. I think you probably get more affinity from doing combat. Alright, Tim, you have a good one. Enjoy your food, and we'll catch you in a bit. But yeah, that's the whole affinity thing. Unless I'm misunderstanding something mid-low, and feel free to enlighten me. Because, I didn't really find much of a use for this. Achievement, fruitful gifts. That's nice. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Level 77 Ardens? Up here as well? Criminy, one right next to me. Okay, maybe this isn't what... This is the reason why I haven't explored up here. Looking up numbers? Oh, thanks, man. Appreciate it. I don't want to fight you. I'd like to be able to get past. Hold on. Where am I on the map? Balance Lake. There we go. Yeah, see, look, there's a location over here that I want to go to. And this area here is all unexplored. No, don't come this way. Don't come this way. I'm stuck between a rock and an Arden place. Hey. What the? There's a little cave here. The Turkins are hiding the little cave. Or guarding a cave. Max affinity is 5,000 points with different faces for every 1,000. Alright, so... Hang on a minute. So, if I was to go to the affinity chart... Let's say gifts like that. This would give me 3 points, I would assume, is it? Or does each heart represent something like 5? Turkin headquarters? This is where the Turkins live. Huh. Wow, that's a fair few Turkins right there. Oh, whoa, what? Oh, don't... They're making me do this. He's only level 16. I don't want to... I don't really want to have to fight him. Oh, well. That was kind of sad. Well, I killed their leader. So I guess now I'm their king. One heart is 2 to 14 points. 2 hearts is 16 to 20. 3 is 22 to 30. 22 to 30. And 4 hearts is 100 affinity. Okay. So if something's got 4 hearts, it'll take 10 of those to go up by 1,000 points. Okay, that's not too bad. It's just finding something that's got 4 points. Or 4 hearts, I mean. course you didn't vote for me. You don't vote for a king. And for battle chain tax, it gives 10. Oh, okay. So, yeah. Looking for the level 10. Do you know what? I saw these things and I was like, oh, I need to hunt those. I need them for my sword. Wrong game. Hi, giant turtle thing. I'm gonna beat you up now. You know what? Why are you looking at me? Why are you even looking at me? League armor. Oh yeah, that's right. I came down here and I was farming these giant turtle things because they had current level armor, which I found very easy to get stuff like what was the ones I was looking for at the time? The League armor for one, but I think it was the... Oh, I don't remember. But it was the armor that I was looking for. The armor was dropping occasionally up at the Aerith Sea, where I came down here to do a little bit of grinding, and I managed to get a lot more armor from those tortoises than I did from anything up at Aerith Sea. Let's have a little look. Okay, so I could go... Oh, hold on. Where am I? How do I get up? I need to get up on top. Okay, so what I'll do is I'm just gonna run around here. Helping gives 20 and burst gives 10 to 30. What's burst? Oh, wait, I just realized I completely... Yeah, okay, so affinity items, affinity chart items are probably the quickest way if you've got a 4-heart item. Oh, the B button timing. Oh, okay. Gotcha. I thought that was called chance. Okay. I'm just wrong. It's alright. Happens quite a lot. A little glow bug over there. What is this guy doing? What's the glow bug doing? Huh. Okay, so I haven't been up this part of the world before. Let's have a quick little look. I'm a little concerned about... Yeah. Oh, 70. I could probably take those. It'd be a bit difficult, but I could take them. Let's give it a shot.
Looks like we don't have a choice. No, it can't be. This one will take some time to bring down.
Correction. Maybe I can't take them on. Why do I keep missing? I keep missing. Wait, do they... No? Okay. Um... You know what? I'm just gonna do one of these. Interesting. Okay. I wasn't dealing a whole lot of damage there. Most of my attacks were just completely missing. So it's less their level that I need to worry about and just their general existence. Okay, interesting. All right, well, I can still explore this area while I'm up here because nothing up there. Yeah, this is an area I've not really been to before. And it looks like there might be something up here. Oh, heck. Those are big. Level 80. Yeah, I don't have to deal with that. Those are level 75. But again, I'm not really sure because it didn't seem like the level was the issue. It was just that I wasn't hitting them for whatever reason. You'd think it would be easy to hit a giant ape, but apparently not. Where am I at? Let's have a little look. So this is the area known as the Sky Stage. If I'm correct? Yes. So in the center of that area that is blacked out on the map, that's kind of where those guys are. So I want to avoid that. Ape's armor class was too high. Is that how it works? I don't know. I gotta be honest, it does seem a little BS when it's just like, okay, well, but you can't. This is an enemy that you could potentially beat, but we're just not gonna let you hit it. Not necessarily my favorite way of introducing difficulty, I'll be honest. That's a long way down. Oh, it comes up Big Arden. Oh, he's only level 16. Yeah, I'm not worried about that. He is attacking me, though. Oh, for goodness sake. There we go. Done.
Not bad. Not bad at all.
Oh yeah, I know. I knew it was a D&D reference, but I'm just like, I just don't understand how I was constantly missing. I think you know, Kiko might be right. But I genuinely don't know how this game calculates those kind of mechanics. This way is the way to the... There was like a spider at the end that I had to fight. So I think I've already been up here. I have. I haven't gone... Oh. I haven't been everywhere up here, though. It seems we're here for doing an explore. I hope that spider is like dead and gone. Like it's a one-time boss. It's not going to be coming back anytime soon. Oh wow, okay, that's a hole. That's a hole. That's just straight up a hole. Oh, there's a cave over there though. Okay, where does this take me? It looks like I've got a quest in here. Oh, hello. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Level 76? Dark Hawks. Again, I could probably take him, but I don't know if I'm gonna actually be able to hit.
Looks like we don't have a choice.
You trying to get us killed?
Leave this to me.
Yeah, I'm just missing. What am I supposed to do? Yeah, I'm just... Okay, oh no. There you go.
Make a run for it.
I don't get it. I don't know what I'm supposed to do. I don't know what's happened. Why all of a sudden I'm just missing everything? I'm genuinely confused here. Just grab the item and run? I can't grab the item and run. Because you can't pick up items when you're in combat. And as soon as it sees me, I'm in combat. I don't understand what's happening though. Why am I unable to hit anything? Is my fake Monado just trash? Let me have a look at the equipment. I don't seem to have a stat for hit rate or accuracy, unless it's in agility or something. I thought that was for evasion though. It's just too high. I fought enemies that are much higher level than me before, and won. 6 levels doesn't seem like enough to make it too high for me to hit. Yeah, but this isn't hard. This is just actually impossible. Okay, I managed to get through. Twisted Gun. Oh, that's the Lost Sun. Oh, okay. Hey, secret area. Nice. Okay. That's not a bad view, though, is it? Look at that. Very cool. Now, is there more of these around? That's the question. Let's have a look at the area map and see what we've uncovered so far. So we've gone through the Daksha Shrine, through this little cave here, and come out here into the Bionis Leg upper level. And look, there's a lot more over here to unlock. So we're going to do a little bit more of an explore in this region. Also, I've not gone over here. And I definitely, I know I haven't gone to the Ragwell Lake. Ragwell Lake is just full of high-level enemies. Those apes down there, look. 78? Okay, we're starting to catch up to them. The last time we were here, of course, that would be ridiculously high. Last time we were here, we weren't having trouble with level 16s. So, yeah. Let's fast travel, so I don't have to go past that bunnet. That ridiculously unkillable bunnet. Going here, Ragwell Bridge North. Good place to start. Do a bit of an explore off to the right here. Five plus levels equals need 50 plus agility via gems. Oh, really? Ugh. So your ability to hit something is based on your agility then? Okay. I like these hot taros. That sounds like something I would want in real life. What's down here then? Hang on, it's a storm. Hang on. It's a storm. Oh, it's raining at least. There's an enemy I'm supposed to fight here, but I can only fight it during a storm. Oh, there's something inside that opening there. Oh, there's Ryan jumping to his death. Oh, there's a cave down there, look. Ooh. Ooh, oh, it wasn't Ryan, sorry, it was Dunban. Right, I'm gonna jump to my death. Then we're gonna go into this cave. The Tranquil Grotto. Large water crystals. Okay, that's not bad. Large water crystals aren't bad. Better than small ones. There's another one of these things. I thought the Turkins put them up, but if the If there's one in here, it might not be the Turkins, because... Well, how would the Turkins get in here? They don't strike me as the kind of monster that can swim. Bunch of water elementals. Oh, it's one. Not a bunch, just the one. Anything else around here then? No. Though I can... Oh no, I can't. The climbing thing is above... I think it's above me. Yeah, I think it's up there. Okay. I'll just fast travel back up to where the bridge was. There. And there seems to be something else I can explore up that... What is that majestic thing? That's a Mechon? Oh, it's just the angle it was at. It looked like some kind of a horse's head. Whoa, is that area just full of Mechon? There seems to be a way up, so we'll go this way. Oh yeah, this place is just chockers with Mechon. They're really low level though. Yeah, this is the one that I could see. It kind of looked like a horse's head from where I was looking. Oh, really? Okay. So I went over there and climbed up the side. There's just a slope here. Okay. Alright, thank you. Thank you, game. Thank you for completely wasting my desire to explore. What am I missing? Hang on. What am I missing? So, I haven't connected this area up yet, and I'm not high enough level to do so. Oh. Yeah, right. I remember. This path is just full of high-level monsters. When Juju is kidnapped, if you remember, we came here, and we were told not to go that way. We were told to go up the road. And the reason is because this area, like I said, full of very high level monsters, especially when we were only like level 16, 17, 18. Level 75? Royal Caterpillar. Yeah, so we should be able to take these guys. No problem anymore. In fact, this will be a good place to do some leveling. Nope, I still can't hit them. Oh no, I am hitting. Sorry, no, I am hitting. I'm just getting the I was getting a debuff every time I hit them or something. See, look, I'm missing now.
Here we go. Backslash. Come back. Aha. Gale
So that noise, that debuff sounding noise, that was the my heat dropping, my combat tension dropping. But I'm not sure why it was dropping. Oh, I missed. It drops when you miss. Okay, so I was missing. So my tension was dropping because I was missing.
Here we go. Yeah. Come back. Leave it to me. Full force.
Okay. Not so fast.
Got it.
There you go. Easy.
Not bad.
Anytime, any place.
I've not seen that armor before. What was that called? Rafaga? High society armor created with only the finest high-entium materials. Interesting. Okay. It's not better than what I've got.
We can't lose.
I don't want anyone dying out there.
Don't hold back.
Could you look at Dunban, please? Thank you. Oh! Don't shove me like that. That's rude. Very, very rude. I'm gonna use I'm gonna keep using chain attacks regardless of whether I need to, because
I'm on it.
because of the benefits to affinity, essentially.
Focus on this moment, show.
Nice.
Perfect.
Apparently my affinity just changed. I think it was with Dunban. Let's have a look. What have I got? No. Quest log. Affinity chart. There we go. So... I think it was... Oh! No. No, I think it was Dunban changed affinity with Shulk. I may be wrong. Whatever. I didn't really catch it. I just saw that your affinity had changed.
We can't lose. Leave this to me.
I don't want anyone dying out there.
Stay focused.
Nice.
We can do even better. Come on, Shala. Here is no escape. The time is now.
So that's the other thing that we need to do as well in combat, is to make sure that we're going around and using the help option.
Don't give up. Nicely done. Perfect for a chain attack. Do this.
Okay. We'll start with that one. That one. That one.
Okay.
Ah, I didn't get a chance. Okay.
Nice.
We did it. Hang in there. Don't give up.
Oof.
Thank you, Dunban.
Good to go.
We win.
Let's keep on going like this, guys.
Not bad. Not bad at all.
Okay. I'm a little bit confused about
We can't lose. Don't hold back.
I can handle this one.
what was I saying? I'm still a little bit confused and unsure about the whole battle tension and battle tension thing, because it seems like if low battle tension causes you to miss, and missing lowers your battle tension, that just seems like a downward spiral that you can't really get out of. I know that Sharla's got a heat bullet, which raises tension. But, I don't know, that just seems to be self-defeating. You know, the whole process just seems to be geared against you, making it harder for you to recover. Now, hello, what's this? Okay, that's new. And that's gotta be an exit rather than an entrance. So I'm assuming the what the heck? Oh, it's one of those cocoons. Okay. Admiral Arachno. Okay.
We can't lose. Don't hold back.
Don't let a single one escape.
Gale slash. Electric dash. All together now. Good call. This will leave a mark. Shake your edge.
There we go.
Dunbar, you're all useless. Dunbar.
Nice. There we go.
Leave this to me.
Right.
Split edge.
Defense down. That's what I like to see.
My turn.
Ah, come on.
Nice.
Perfect. This is the last easy. Dunbar, you're awesome. How's that? Inspiration. Everyone, let's go.
Fire.
Electric Buster.
Behind. There we go. Nice. Right, while he's down. Chain attack while he's on the ground.
Leave it to me. Gale slash.
My turn. Now we're working as one.
And as one, we're unbeatable.
Sorted.
Nice.
Easy.
Just like old times.
Ricky has the best tension ability. Oh, wait, I did see that. Oh, not skills. Arts. Let's see. There. Oh, no. No, 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 no. Prevents tension from decreasing. Increases a stat at random. Basically, it doubles a stat. It doubles a random stat. Wow. That's pretty cool. Hey Tim, welcome back. Also, crits increase tension, which gives more crits. Oh, okay. Oh yeah, okay, I see. So that kind of does improve. But it's a lot harder to get. I don't know, I still feel like it's harder to get a crit than it is to miss. I feel like it's a lot easier to miss, especially when you're fighting higher level enemies.
I don't want anyone dying out there.
Okay. So I just had to reset myself there in my seat. Get behind you. Right, let's go.
Here we go.
Whoa, Dunban, why are you so low? What's going on, dude?
Dunban, we're counting on you. Leave it to me.
My turn.
Shala, can you please shoot Dunban? Preferably with a healing bullet.
Steal. Just like that. Dunban. Yeah, nice going. Leave this to me. I'm really feeling it. Don't get careless.
We're starting to look like a team.
We can do even better. Come on, Shala. Ha! Split edge. Electric gut buster.
Chain attack time.
Got it. Right, okay, this is gonna be it.
Split edge. Dunban, we're counting on you. Here at Shala. Full force.
I'm on it.
Oh no! I missed! I missed!
Nice.
Monado, lend us your power.
Trust me, I only miss when it counts.
Even stronger.
Yeah, I do need to be even stronger. I need to not miss the burst attacks. Or the burst whatever. I need to not miss my B button.
Let's do this.
I don't want anyone dying out there.
Leave this to me. I'm with okay, guys. Now we're putting together. Focus on
Did that one just say immune to physical down? I didn't like that. I don't like that at all, in fact. Yep, immune to physical down. Amazing. That's not what I want.
let's focus our efforts.
Dunban! Got it. There we go.
Split edge. Dunban. Aha. Gale slash.
My turn. I'm feeling more powerful.
Together.
That's right, Shulk.
Hey.
We did it. The time is now.
Okay, well we can just kill the other ones, I guess.
Let's focus our efforts. Roger. We choose to fight.
Like a team.
Let's aim higher, Shala. Gale slash.
Hey, come back. Come back. I was fighting you.
Gut buster. Slash.
All right.
Watch out.
Heal blast on Dunban, please. Thank you. And he's dead. Brilliant. Rondine gloves. Rondine gloves. This game has already confused me once tonight, thinking that those little bugs were Hornitors from Monster Hunter. Now I've got Rondine armor. What's happening? What game is this? Yeah, no, that's fine. Yeah, okay. Hang on. Alright, hang on. I could chuck a... Seeing as I appear to be having issues with agility, I could probably chuck an agility crystal on you somewhere. What's attack plus do? Attack plus... effects. Increases weapons maximum damage by 25%. That is really strong. Oops. That is really strong. Like 25% of whatever this, I mean, yeah, it's already got the 25% added to it, so what happens if I just remove it? Let's see what it says. $1,220. It loses like 200 attack damage. But then again, that attack damage is going to be completely useless if I can't hit anything. The best I've gotten is agility up 2. Increase agility by 10. Woof. Oh wait, no, wait. I've got agility plus 20. I guess that's better than nothing. Actually, what is... No wonder he's having so much trouble. Good lord, that's crap. Oh, yeah, right, okay. Buff time, the annoying thing is I don't have anything particularly good to give him. Paralysis resist? Buff time plus? I mean, that's better than nothing. I got something that's better than Brandle armor. Physical protection 4 from the Agrius plate. Spike 3 from the Agni plate. And I got the Rafaga armor that I found just now. I think physical protect 4 is going to be good. We'll use that one. Wait. Oh yeah, that one's already in use. Sorry. There we go. Lord leggings is the HP up. Yeah, we'll oh wait. That one. Blade boots? What's the blade boots got? Agility. Oh no, agility. We'll keep... Unless there's boots that are better than that? Ooh. Spike defense, tension swing, XP up. I think I'm better off with the blade boots, honestly. Okay, so I will give him... Ooh, HP up. Because he is essentially tanking. Days up? Oh no, I want topple up. HP steal? %12% probability that an auto attack will recover 50 HP. Yes. Inflict physical defense down. I wouldn't mind another agility, but I don't think I have one. Oh, I got agility. No, it's only plus 10 though. I don't know. Strength up 3. I got a better strength up than that, I think. Oh no, they're both in use. Wait, who's using it? Okay, she can keep that. Oh, days up? No, I wanted topple up. Where's topple up gone? Topple up. There we go. It's only 20%, but it'll do. Okay. That's a bit better. Alright. Well, I didn't realize that Dunban was so poorly equipped. Should have checked that, eh? Yeah, put this character into the group that I don't usually use. Hey, there's a number of caves around here. And this weird spiral thing. We should stop saying that. Ah, no, I'm behind it. Never mind. There we go. Oh, Dunban is still getting wrecked out here.
Let's focus our efforts. Understood. Amateurish. Done back.
There we go. Well, we finished this one off. He's not too far from the end. Oh, Dunban, what the hell? Uh-oh. Okay, I know I'm not behind it, but still. There we go. Alright, let's just get this over with, because apparently I'm just getting wrecked out here.
We're counting on you.
I'm on it. We're not finished yet.
Leave it to me.
Ah, that one.
My turn.
Heal round.
Scorching hot. We're not finished yet.
That was close. Let's see. We'll just go with that. Nice. Okay. It's toppled.
Everything. Remember that.
We're counting on you.
Your days are numbered. Electric Gutbuster. Split edge. Okay, guys. Now we're putting together.
That's right, sir.
Mr. Monado's
And it's still not dead. You're a caterpillar, for goodness sake. Know your place. Trash. More of that Rafaga armor. Let's see. How useful was the Rafaga armor? Yeah, I'll stick with what I got. I'll stick with the Agrius plate. Rafaga armor isn't too bad. But I mean, the physical protect armor is probably better. What's in here? We're gonna explore all of these little locations now. Ooh, oh. Right. Those are some really big pods. I would rather not wake any of them up. I'm being very, very cautious with my left thumb right now. I only want to tilt this forward slightly so that I'm just walking nice and calmly through this area without triggering those pods to wake up. This seems like a really bad place to be. Okay. Oh, I see. So those two caves... Yeah, okay. Those two caves were one and the same. This way? There's a mining location up there. Probably kill some more of these caterpillars as well, just to, you know, gain some levels. Oh no! Oh, damn it! Okay, this one's not too bad. This one was pretty straightforward. Didn't have as much trouble as it did with the last pair. Oh, that was only level 72. Wait, is that... Hey, that Turkin is fighting too. What? Damn it. Okay. Raise tension. Oof, that was close. Nice.
How do you like that? We are at one with the battlefield. Let's aim higher, Charles. Stay focused.
Nice. Okay. More damage there. Another chain attack. Let's go. Let's go. Nice. Now it's the Turkin. The level 16 Turkin. Yep. My goodness, some of the characters' dialogue is asinine. It's all actually really important. Because the different things that they say indicate where along the chain attack bar that you are. So when Charlotte says, "We're starting to look like a team," that is her essentially saying, "We're at level 2. Why is this one, like... Why is there boss music? Am I missing something? Oh no! Ah! You get so used to it when it's moving really, really fast that when it comes up slow again, it's really easy to miss.
Not bad at all.
Let's keep on going like this, guys.
Wait, was there... Hold on. You! Cloud Flyer. What? Okay. You know what? Yeah, whatever. I'm gonna ignore it. I'm gonna go this way. This way, actually. Swill, welcome to the stream. How you doing, man? Oh wow, yeah, that's I'm gonna take some of this. I hope you don't mind. Hope that's okay. Not very much. There you go. You can, yeah, it's fine. It'll grow back. Right. Where are we at? Where are we going? What's happening? Wait, this is a cliff. Yep, that's just the edge of the Bionis. Crevasse waterfall. Not gonna lie, not really wanting to look at the Bionis' crevasse. Just saying. Just putting that out there. Nor the waterfall that comes from within. Oh, we got another boss over here? Ranger Turkin? Field Ultrich. Level 76. Okay. I'm just gonna go around this dude. Not that I'm scared of him, specifically. Just the sheer numbers. The sheer numbers could be an issue. I know they're all very low level, but at the same time, when you've got a million level 1 things dealing 1 damage, that's still a million damage. Wait, is there like a climbing wall over here? Looks like it. Hi. Oh wait, no, it's down. Wait, it's down there? No, it's not. Oh, there's a climbing wall over there. I've got to climb down. Okay. So I guess I go... Hang on, what's down here? Ether crystal. Oh heck. This is treacherous. This is so treacherous. Like, Shulk isn't going to have any sort of self-preservation. You can just walk straight off the edge. So this is a little bit dangerous. In fact, I think Dunban did just jump off the edge. Okay, so there's... the Zack's Guidepost. Okay. Okay, so where am I in the grand scheme of things? How much of this map have I actually unlocked so far? Oh, wow. No, this is a completely new area. Okay, so I basically I've unlocked all of this area. I've not unlocked, you know what I mean. Explored. That's the word I'm looking for. I've explored. Is this where the... Yes, this is it. Right, okay. I wonder what's down here then. Well, there's a shiny over here. A sour gooseberry. See, this is... Okay. Sorry to bring up a topic that I talked about ages ago. But this is exactly what I was referring to about exploration not really being that satisfying. Because look at all that I just went to get a gooseberry. If this game had like potions or some other kind of item pickups that you could actually do in the field, like maybe there's a chest with armor in it, or maybe there's a weapon or something. There's a unique special weapon with its own skin and such, then it would make it worthwhile to go through all of that just to find, you know, that little area. But because there's nothing here, because there's no potions, and finding weapons and armor in the field just doesn't really seem to be a thing, that felt really unsatisfying to me. Shulk and Company living their Kingdom Hearts dreams? Don't know what you mean there. But look, I've really been enjoying this game. I really have, you know. It's just... It's like the side content is half-baked. You know? The story is amazing. I've really been loving the story. The side quests are okay. I like the sudden side quest, you know, where you walk into an area and they're like, oh, we've got a quest and you need to do it right now. That's been really good. But exploration, for the most part, it's cool to see some of the things. Some of the areas and the views and things like that are a treat all in of themselves. But, sometimes it's just not very satisfying. Alright, there's another cave over here. And see, like, I still want to explore. Oh, jumping off of things, I see. I still want to explore. I still want to go into places and be like, oh wow, that's really cool. But there's not often much of a payoff, you know? The XP is nice, though, I suppose. Again, you know, this room looks like a boss is going to appear. Or some kind of a, like a fight arena, but there's nothing. Believer's Paradise. Red Durian? Hang on. Do I have that? Yeah, I do have a red durian. And all of this time, I still haven't collected these things. Oh, there's a... What's this one? Oh, that's gotta be... Oh, I've gotta be close to leveling up by now. Let's see if I can use... the gift system. Does he like fruit? No. He likes nature. Yeesh. Oh, what I can do here. Does he like flowers? No. I'm only making it worse for myself. Oof, okay. I mean, yeah, right? I would be upset too if people were just like, oh, here's this thing I found on the ground. It is a gift for you. But, he's supposed to like nature. Dunban! Okay, I'll have Dunban give gifts to Shulk, because Shulk is a lot easier. See? Oh, Grape Spring. Hey, there we go. Cool. Right, we got a heart-to-heart here for Shulk and Dunban. Geography lesson. You'll never see a sight like this from Colony 9, right, Dunban? Right. I don't think I'll ever get tired of looking out at this landscape. I wonder when these rock formations date from. Yeah. You don't sound very interested. Sorry. Of course I'm interested. I listened to every word. You did? It looked like you were just staring into space. It was about those rock formations, and how they looked in the past. Something like that. I guess when I talk about geeky stuff, you're gonna switch off. Me? Switch off? I didn't realize I did that. It's not just geeky stuff. It's anything that doesn't interest you. Like the latest fads in the colony. I could ask you, what's the latest superfood everyone's talking about? I know that one! That's the... Hang on. I know what that one is. And you'd say... I know what it is. I remember. Someone was Someone had me go collect it. Chewy radishes! There we go. Oh, I know. Chewy radishes. They're the latest healthy ingredient. I saw a line of people queuing up to buy them the other day. It was as long as Bionis' leg. Wow. You really are in the know. Wait, does that mean that the all-knowing Shulk didn't know? I'm afraid so. I barely even heard of a chewy radish. You really had no idea, and you thought I was out of the loop. I was kind of betting on you not knowing. You surprised me. Let this be a lesson to you. Studying is all well and good, but there are some things you can't learn from books, or from conducting ether research and building weapons. You're right. I'll try to bear that in mind from now on. There we go. There's an actual result. I was worried I was gonna get stuck there though, because he says if I turn around and say I know what the answer is, and it asked me, all right then, tell me what the answer is, I'd be like, oh no. That's a problem. But yeah, I guess I could jump off here. Jumping off here seems like a good idea. Let's just take another look. Oh look, this whole area here that I clearly haven't looked at. Is that on top? No, that wouldn't be on top. Where am I? What am I doing? Why am I here? Right, okay, I think I just need to jump off. Whee! Man, that is a long way down. Tell you what, though, I'm glad that this has got Minecraft-style fall mechanics when it comes to water. Speaking of Minecraft mechanics, Matte Ice, that's new. That's new. Oh, look, I got all the new things. I wasn't paying attention, but I did. I managed to get all of them. Hey, Retro Gamer, how you doing today? Welcome to the stream. And that is Bionis' leg complete. Nice. But yeah, speaking of Minecraft mechanics, if you're interested in joining our Minecraft server, head on over to the Guilded and let me know that you want to join the Minecraft, and I will be able to add you. Where are we in terms of area maps? Okay. Go this way. I used to play this game on the Nintendo 3DS. Ah, yeah, I have it. I started playing it on 3DS as well. I didn't get very far, unfortunately. Xenoblade Chronicles has been one of those games that I have started playing so many times. Thankfully, I'm streaming it now, which means I'm actually gonna finish it. Is this... But it is a really... It's a game I've been really enjoying. The story of Xenoblade Chronicles is just getting to a point where it's total mind screw. A death bangle. That's pleasant. Okay, we can go this way. At the moment, what for anyone who's just coming in, Retro, you two as well. You two as well? Do I really need that? Well, you know, English grammar, who cares? What we're doing today is we're basically just doing a load of side questing. We're looking for unexplored areas places that might have, don't really want to get on your bad side. Places that may have, like, discoveries that we haven't come across yet. You know, things that might give us a little bit of extra XP. And also collecting materials for Colony 6. We're getting right up close to the end of the game right now, so... yeah, I just want to get some of the side content done before the end. We can fight this bird. We can fight the bird. Why not?
Everyone, let's go! Don't hold back!
I can handle this one.
Let's focus our efforts. Roger! Here is how we're thing!
Oh, just in time.
Thank you, Dan. We choose to fight! Blossom dance! Your days are numbered! We've almost got to...
Actually, 73 isn't a bad number. It's a good one for getting our XP and getting our levels up.
This isn't pushing you at all.
We make a great team.
Faga boots? Hang on. Oh, it's still... The ones I've got are still better than... Oh my goodness. I don't think I'm gonna get better equipment here. I just don't think I'm gonna get it here. Everything I've got seems to be better than the stuff that's dropping. But yeah, Retro, I first tried this game on the Wii, with the Wii release. And, I just borrowed it from a friend. And I couldn't get into it. I really couldn't. But I wanted to. When it was re-released on 3DS, I really wanted to get back into it and play it. And I just didn't. I don't know how else to say it, you know. There was nothing wrong with it. I didn't have any issues or anything. It was just, you know, finding the time, I think, was the issue. That's a big dude. Immovable Gonzalez. Level 90. Immovable is the word. We're not going that way. Oh, look, there's still some over here that I haven't been to. And there's an exclamation point over there, so that's gotta be a quest giver? A quest giver out in the middle of nowhere? That's unexpected.
I don't want anyone dying out there.
She doesn't want anyone what?
Now we're working as one.
Ah, no, it moved. Damn it. There we go.
We win!
We make a great team.
But we mustn't be
Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. No, I didn't mean to jump. I didn't mean to jump. Where's that? Oh, it's those little salamander things. Oh, hello. Okay, so there's a quest giver over here. I don't know who he is or what he's doing, but let's go check that out. It looks to be a Nopon. He's just over there jumping. Well, hi. You come just in time. Gerugu lost friend. That doesn't sound good. True, but I'm sure you can find a solution, Shulk. You're right, Dunban. I'm sure we'll work it out. Gerugu really worried. He went look for food for dinner, but he not come back. Do you have any idea where he could have gone? Gerugu tell him not to go too far. He always get lost. Gerugu think he go very far. He has no sense of direction. He's probably completely lost. Gerugu already looked so hard, but Gerugu cannot find him. Please help Gerugu find friend. It's a Lost Korok rescue quest. It kind of is. Except I can't help but think, okay, Guguru. Thank you. Gerugu happy now. Friend's name is Batu Batu. He blue with stiff fur. No problem. Leave it to me. Okay, so I'm looking for another affinity chart updated. Oh, it must be a local affinity chart. Okay, so I think I've looked at this entire area now. Yeah. Okay, so I gotta try to find this Gerugu guy. Okay, Guguru. Okay, Guguru. Okay, Guguru. Okay, Guguru. I've never gotten that far into the game. Oh, excuse me. I've never gotten that far into the game, but I would... Oh my goodness, why does my throat keep... Hang on. Let me just grab a drink. Alright, I'm back. I am no longer choking. I've never gotten that far into the game, but I would love you to give some tips and pointers on how to craft my own armor and weapons. I don't think armor crafting is a thing. Mostly it's like, I guess the closest equivalent would be like a looter shooter, where everything you get, are you following me, or you just happen to be going in the same direction? What's happening? What are you doing? Going over there? Right. It's kind of like a looter shooter, so it's the weapons and the armor that you find in the game are weapons and armor that are dropped by enemies. And when you collect them, you're gonna get 3 types of armor. You're either gonna get gray armor, which has no slots. You're gonna have blue armor, which has a slot, which allows you to equip crystals. And you're gonna have purple armor, and purple armor is an armor piece that already has a crystal equipped that you can't unequip. So actually I can show you, because I got a full load of them. So this would be gray armor. This one, like the Stellar Gear, it doesn't have any slots. Blue armor, you can see down there, it now says Ether up 3. Well, you can equip... What am I actually using? Charge Gear? Okay. You can remove the gem from blue armor. So I go sub-menu, remove. And you can put wherever gems you want in it. So you can adjust your character manually by adding gems. The purple ones sometimes are better than blue armor, but you don't have a choice on what crystal or what gem is inside the slot. Sometimes that's our problem, like Lord leggings. It comes with HP up plus 20%. I'm not gonna sniff at that. Pretty much everyone has that. Oh. Everyone has that. Oh, that works well for Sharla. Just need to give her that ether up back. There we go. Yeah, the Lord leggings give you HP up 4, which is really good. So that's basically it for armor. You just want to go for whatever's got the higher numbers. Really, when it comes to the armor sets in this game, it's really simple, really straightforward. When it comes to weapons, though, of course, Shulk is limited. He can only have the weapon that he has. But weapons come with, again, in grey, blue, and purple variants. Grey don't have any slots. Blue weapons have slots, and it could be 1, 2, or 3 slots. And purple weapons, again, can have 1, 2, or 3 slots, but you can't change the crystals. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, absolutely. It comes down to building for the role. Sharla, she's a medic, and she is really good as a dedicated healer. Dunban is an evasion tank. I think that's how Midlow described him, an evasion tank. Basically, he doesn't necessarily have as much HP as Rhine, but he can evade more attacks than Rhine can. And he's good at keeping aggro on himself. Shulk is very much a rogue. Like a rogue slash thief style role. Which is really interesting. The main character being a rogue. Rhine is your typical tank. He's a meat shield. He's got a lot of HP. He's got a high defense. And he's got weapons that tend to have defense as a plus stat on them. So that's always useful to have, like just a solid meat shield. As for the rest of them, Melia is pretty good at DPS, but she's kind of squishy. She's your mage. Ricky is kind of weird. I don't think I could really fit Ricky into an archetype. He's kind of like a mascot, but not really. He's got some abilities like steal, which would definitely make him more like a thief. But he's also got abilities that are like buffs, which makes Ricky very difficult for me to like pin down as the best, what his best role in the party would be. Fiora, she is just fast, critical strikes, double swords or double daggers. She is a good Shulk replacement. Ricky is a shaman. Yeah, he's got magic as well, doesn't he? So Ricky has got, he's got a lot of buffs and debuffs. He's got some magic, but I don't think his magic is as high level as Melia. See, the only reason I wouldn't put him as a shaman is because his HP is huge. Shamans tend to be pretty squishy. But yeah, he's got low-level magic, he's got a bunch of status effect stuff, and Yeah, and he's got some steel abilities as well, which is really interesting. But you're right. Actually, you're right with Shaman, because he's got a lot of field abilities as well. Like the stats. If you look at his skill trees, Ricky's abilities are like, you get better movement. Oh wait, no wait, hang on, not movement speed. More XP when discovering a landmark. Increases the rate of dropping chests. That's more of a thief. Increases strength during the day. That's definitely Shaman. Reduce cooldown during the day. Again, I would go Shaman with that one as well. Increases chance of monsters dropping silver chests. Thief. So he's somewhere in between, you know? I'm gonna give him the flexibility because he's kind of filled that out now. Block rate up, haste, XP bonus, ether damage down, haste. Strength up. Oh, we'll go with that one. There we go. Okay. What's that one? Aggro bonus? No, I don't want that. Don't want it. Don't want it. Strength up. Medium equip. Okay, strength up. There we go. Don't have enough coins. Okay. Medium equip, XP bonus, chain damage plus. Nice. Aggro, no. Aggro, no. Agility, yes. Nothing there, nothing there. Okay, cool. I just realized I didn't, sorry, I realized I just kind of stopped in the middle of that. To fix my characters, because I realized I hadn't been fiddling with their skills. Dunban, Shulk, and Ricky is the highest DPS party. Also, we need Naked Dunban build. What is Naked Dunban build? You've mentioned this a couple of times. I can make him naked if you want, but it's not really a build. Like, I can just go... There you go. Is it everything you dreamed of? Why? I don't know. He keeps mentioning naked. Oh look, Naked Dunban with an eye patch. He's a naked pirate. He's wearing Crocs. Oh my goodness. He is wearing Crocs. He has a skill that boosts agility and aggro while with no what? How did I miss this? Greatly increases agility with no armor equipped. Okay. Greatly increases aggro when no armor is equipped. But why though? Why would you do that? Why would you ever do that? You'd basically have to rely on everyone else to You'd have to rely on everyone else to provide buffs for him. Because if he doesn't have any, if he doesn't have armor, hang on, let me just quickly go to, no, not arts, equipment. That's only, yeah, agility up 4 is only agility up by 20 points. That's not even close to 30%. So he's currently got an agility of 134. Hang on. So if he's got 134... Oh, poop. Sorry, 134 by 100. Well, that didn't work. 134 divided by 100 equals... Okay, for some reason it was coming up 134 divided by 100 was 0. That ain't right. Multiply by 30 equals 40. Okay, so, yeah, that's double what you get from agility up 4. Interesting. But then again, you know, if I had multiple agility up 4s on him, like, okay, like if I had all blue gear, right, so I could choose what armor and what gems to put on him, I could fill that up with agility up 4, and that would be better than naked Dunban. I don't really see the point of it. Put agility up in the weapon as well, but that's what I'm saying. You could do that. You could do that with everything. You could just fill this up with agility pluses. And that would be so much better than naked Dunban. You could even go half and half. Fill them up with agility up 4, maybe agility up 5. And put the other half with aggro up. Anyway, I'm going to put some clothes back on him. I'm going to protect his dignity. Let's see, what's he got? That's his classic gear. What have I got for him? Middle Machina. I was using the Machina type armor before. What's the Legar armor? Ah, yeah. Oh my. This is the Aerith armor? Oh, I've only got Aerith type 2 leggings. Or boots, I mean. That's pretty sick. I've got the M type. What? That looks really strange. The way the legs are made looks so... That looks so weird. What's with Dunban's high heels, though? Like, That's interesting. Okay. Alright, Dunban. You're a man of the world. Titan type? I haven't seen a bunch of these. Titan type 2. I don't have Titan type, Orion type? Oh wow, look at that, looks like bronze. Corroded bronze. Titan type. Leggings. He's got two little pointy things sticking out of his crotch. Some of these armors look so weird. I gotta be honest, some of them I really like. But then there's others that I'm just like, you needed to stop drawing this like 3 hours ago. Why are you still drawing this? Okay, let me just let me remove clear the appearance. There we go. Oh my goodness, that's actually a little bit worse right there. Okay. This is what he would look like if I was just going by the armor that he's wearing. Okay, we're gonna give him that Aerith gear because that Aerith gear looks so cool. I think I've got a full set of Aerith Type 3 as well. Look at that. That's sick. I like that. I really like that. One thing I did realize though, he's wearing a Brave cap. That is way out of date. Who's got the Gemini gear? Might give the Gemini gear to Dunban. Wait, what's he currently have? Muscle up. Okay. Gemini gear to Dunban. And I might give him... I wish I had more agility. Might give him tension swing. Tension swing is really useful. Okay. Like, okay, so in regards to the naked Dunban build, I'm sure there's a reason for it, but like personally, I just don't see it. Is it just like a meme build or something? Actually, oh, I remember. Quest log. There we go. Reconstruction info. What are you looking for? Okay. Never mind. Alright, what should we do now? Let's go to Colony 9. There's not much around here that we haven't already discovered, but we might be able to get some crystals or some gems created. If I can create some agility gems, that'll be great. I'll replace that one that I just put onto Dunban with an agility. Oh, and I've got a quest to hand in as well. Oh yeah, small reactor. I need to... okay. Okay. So far, I don't have any of the level 5 gear, but I might be able to make level 4 agility and pump it up to... I've got loads of agility, actually. Now, I might be able to pump that up to a level 5. Let's see. I've been using, Rhine. I was using Rhine with Shulk. But that's not the best option. Better option would be Dunban, but he only gets between 3 and 5 turns. Because I haven't really leveled them up together. I think he's got a better chance with Shulk because he's got up to 15 turns. Naked Shulk is best up to about this point in the game. Oh, right. I see. Yeah, I guess you're right. Because if you don't have access to the higher level gems, it would be better, wouldn't it? But once you got access to the better gems, yeah. Alright, let's give that one a shot. Let's see.
I've got it. I'm all over that. There we go. To you. There we go.
No, that one. Come on, red.
To me. There we go.
Turn red.
There we go. There we go. To you. Hey, this ain't bad.
319%. Two agility up 5s. Perfect. I couldn't have asked for more. That was spectacular. Let's see if I can repeat that. Ooh, I might not have... oh, hang on. No, I don't have any more agility ups. That sucks. Oh, I'm just short. I'm just short. Oh, well. Is there anything else I want while I'm here? HP up? How many HP up? I've only got those two and they're not that great. HP steel? So if I go that one, that's got... No. Any monster gems with HP up? No. No. Okay. Yeah, I can't really do much. What's that one? Poison plus? Ether down? Some muscle ups? Attack stability? Probably go for a muscle up. Yep. There you go.
I've got it. I'm all over that. There we go.
Oh, look at that.
There we go.
Oh, wow.
To me. There we go. Wow, this is absolutely mint.
You can say that again. Damn. Muscle up 5. Hell yeah. May as well go for, like, strength up as well. Go for it. Why not? Why not? Why not? We are here after all.
I've got it. I'm all over that. To me. To me.
Here,
There we
try
go.
this.
To me. To me. Wow, this is absolutely
Okay, we didn't get 300% that time, but we did get a rank up.
I've got it. I'm all over that. To me. There we go. There we go.
Let me help too.
There we go.
To me.
So we've just leveled that one up.
Doing.
This is a good result.
Strength up 5. Sweet. I could probably... Initial tension. I think I'm using... Am I using initial tension on anyone?
I've got it. I'm all over that. To me. To me.
Here, try this.
There we go. There
Oh,
we
come
go.
on.
To me.
Not even gonna get 200% at this rate. There we go.
All right.
Oh!
Nice one.
Oh!
All right. There we go. To you. This is better than usual.
I guess that's what they mean by fever. Nice. Ba, 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 ba.
I've got it. I'm all over that. All right.
Okay.
Awesome. All right. There we go. To me. There we go. To you. To me. To you. Nice one. To me. To you. Awesome. Alrighty. This is a good result.
Yeah, that's not bad. That goes up to 5. Actually, Midlow, you might be able to answer this question because I've been looking for information on this for ages, but I don't really fully comprehend how we do this crafting thing. I just mash A to get through it. Is there any way of me influencing the way that crafting is done? Or is it just random? Because I've been looking up, trying to find guides, mostly. And I've just not been finding anything.
I've got it. I'm all over that. There we go. There we go. Nice one. To me. Hey, this ain't bad. This
There you
ain't
go.
bad at all.
Ether up 5? It's mostly random. Okay. Yeah, because I basically... I'll literally just mash the A button.
I've got it. I'm all over that. To me. All right. To me. To me.
Oh, nice. Look at that. Oh, that strong flame.
This is better than usual.
Oh, if I didn't get as many turns that time. If I'd gotten some more turns there, that would have been a double. Oh, that was so close.
I've got it. I'm all over that. There we go. There we go. There we go. Nice. There we go. Nice. To me. There we go. Nice. Thanks a lot.
That was crap. Shulk's fever is good and you want strong flames. Yeah. Yeah, that much I've figured out. It's like it's choosing the right characters to go together. Shulk isn't necessarily the best one to go with Rhine, but oh, I've run out. Okay. Yeah, Shulk isn't necessarily the best one to go with Rhine. I think Dunban is, but obviously I've got more turns with Shulk, so I've got a better chance of actually hitting big.
I've got it. I am all over that.
Like, this one is definitely going to go over 200.
There we go.
How about try
There you go.
Let me try. Alrighty. To me. There we go. There we go. To me. To me.
300%. There we go. 2 double attack 5s. Very cool. So that's ether up, double attack. We'll keep doing some more of those. That's also got a lightning attack. So let me see. I don't think I have a lightning attack. Yeah, I don't have any other crystals with a lightning attack. So that'd be kind of a waste. So we go double attack. Double attack there. Okay.
I've got it. I am all over that.
I'll be lucky if I get to 200 on this one.
There we go.
Here, try this.
To me. There we go. There we go. To me.
I-
There we
wow.
go. To me. Yes, all right.
That one was suck. That was massive suck. I've got electric. No, I don't really want lightning attack. I want lightning attack 5. That would be really cool. But yeah, lock on resist. Let's do one of those. Because I like having lock on resist for Sharla.
There we go.
There we go.
All right. There we go. Nice. There we go. Wow, this is absolutely mint.
There we go. Lock on resist 5. Sweet. What else we got? More lock on resist. They're all low. That's not gonna be enough. Confuse resist. Slow. Chill plus. Auto attack stealth? What does that do? Reduces aggro drawn from using auto attacks. Interesting. That would be very useful on Shulk. So yeah, we'll go with, wait, that one.
I've got it. I am all over that. There we go. To me.
Here, try this.
To me.
So it turns out best shooter is Ricky?
There we go. Nice. There we go. There we go. Hey, this ain't bad. This ain't bad at all.
I'm surprised, to say the least. Topple resist. That is useful, but yeah. Muscle up. Okay, let's have a look. What does Ricky have? Gem crafting process happens twice in a... Uh-huh. I see. Shame he's not friendly with anyone. Okay. So, right. See, qualities grow stronger when flame is consistent. With Dunban, the one that you want is either, Rhine, because he has a low chance of getting a medium or gentle flame, but he has a really good chance of getting a strong flame, which means you can repeat the strong flame over and over again, which is a really good combination with Dunban. The same is true of, my brain has just left me. It's over. It's it. Yeah. Fiora, because she's even, like, that's, like, poor and great. She's terrible and great. So, she can do consistent medium flames, which would be really useful with Dunban. Ricky as well, actually, with gentle flame. Actually, yeah, it looks like, Fiora and Ricky are probably the best with, Dunban as a shooter. But yeah, with Ricky, he doesn't have anything that necessarily grows qualities, but he is doing it twice in a row. That sounds really powerful. And it fits, you know, it fits with his skill set as well, because he affects things like, pickups and drops and chests and all kinds of things. So it makes sense that he would be useful in crafting as well.
I've got it. I'm all over that. To me. Nice. There we go. To me. All
How
right.
about trying this?
To me. To me.
Oh, there we go. 200.
This is better than usual.
Cool. I do wish I had more options. Obviously, I've stuck with one particular group most of the way through the game. Which has kind of hamstrung me a little bit. Okay, I think I'm good. I think I'm good. Okay, let's see how we can utilize these new crystals. Let's have a look. Double attack 5. Lightning attack? I didn't get a lightning attack, did I? Okay. Agility. I've got an agility 5 right there. Initial tension. Oh, I can't replace that one because I don't have... I don't have a blue gear for that. Alright. Agrius plate. Again, don't really have particularly good blue gear. It might be worthwhile going to the Rafaga ones for that slot. What does the Agrius plate give? Physical Protect 4? Nah, I'll stick with that one. Gauntlets. Strength up. Do I have strength up 5? I do. And do I have tension? No, I've got initial tension. Ah! Okay. I wanted tension swing. Do I have... Do I have tension swing? Can I do that? Is he allowed to do that? Oh, I got one. 45. Oh. Okay. I don't have enough pieces. I don't have enough pieces. That sucks. What's that? A bright electric crystal? I can go into a... Hang on. I could go up into a higher level area and find a crystal deposit somewhere, I'm sure. Alright, let's have a little look. So he's got agility there. Replace that one with an agility 5. Tension swing. Again, I really like tension swing. Keep the tension going. Let's swap that HP up for a strength up. Maybe muscle. No, that's defense, isn't it? Yeah, I'll go with strength up. And then for Sharla. Oh. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, perfect. Okay. Ether up. I got 2 ether up 5s here. Double attack 5? Oh, auto attack stealth. Oh, that's perfect. Let's see. Using arts recovers 40 HP. Wait, who else? Who's using that? Oh, right. No, I want that on Sharla. Wait, hang on, what happened there? I want that on Sharla. Yes. Actually, can that be put into an armor slot? Increases HP restored when being healed. Okay, no, that's not what I'm looking for. So every time she uses her arts, she heals herself. That's super useful. Okay. Yeah, and the rest of it is fine. Cool. Yeah, I like that. I like that build. All right, let's go area maps. Let's go to a higher area that I might be able to get some bright crystals at. Where are the bright crystals? Are they up here in Mechonis Field? Oh, I can't go here. Oh, I can't go anywhere in Mechonis. Okay, yeah, alright, fair enough. What about these? What are these? Go there. Let's go see what these crystal deposits are. Ooh, what's this? Who's this for? Close! Close! Hang on. Hang on. Give gifts. Ooh, come on. Oh. Oh, what? Didn't like that one? There we go. Needed it. Oh, yeah. Right. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Right. Yeah. Pretend you didn't see that. Let's go. What Mechonis? Yeah, true, right? Mechonis gone splody. Shulk, can I ask you a favor? Just a little one. Absolutely. If you think it's something I can help with, I mean. Yes, has to be you. This sounds important. What do you need me to do? When I get my real body back... That one. No, what? Oh, I thought that the hopeful one would be the correct answer. No. Oh. Is there something special you want to do? Hold on a second. Hold on a second. This is YouTube. Chillax a little bit. Alright? Don't make me afraid to press the A button. Yeah. I want to come back here and hang out with you. It'll be great. Will you come with me? I'd love to. It'd be really nice to come here again. Oh, it'll be wonderful, Shulk. We'll see this beautiful shore again and just dive right in. I've thought about it too. We can all come here together as soon as we finish fighting. Oh, come on! Both of these are bad! That one. There we go. Is something wrong, Fiora? You look a little upset. Shulk, you stupid... Oh. You just can't take a hint, can you? I meant just the two of us. Oh, sorry. Yes, oops indeed. Oops indeed. When are you going to realize a lady needs careful attention? I will gladly pay all kinds of attention to detailing that robotic body of yours. Hang on, did I just say the quiet bit out loud? I mean, wait, hang on. Anyway. She needs some extra careful attention. Need to make sure you don't, you know... I was about to say, you need to make sure you don't unscrew everything. Yeah. This is going to a bad place. I'm just gonna leave it right there. Something about screwing and getting very tight. Anyway. When are you going to realize that the lady needs careful attention? Alright. Sorry, Fiora. Sorry, Fiora. I'll bear that in mind from now on. Will you? Then tell me. What should you say next? I know this one. I would be honored if you, Fiora, would accompany me here again. I'll give you 7 out of 10. Nice try. For you, that's a pass, though. Next time, you better bowl me over with a 10 out of 10. What? Oh, well, okay. I'll do my best to put on a big smile. I'll do my best to put a big smile on that beautiful face of yours. I shall be waiting, Shulk. You'd better not disappoint. Shulk accidentally in a relationship? Yeah, kind of. And, I mean, Fiora's really cute. Definitely, definitely worth it. I like Fiora. Right there. Okay. Was ist das? There's a walkie boy on the beach. I don't want to deal with that. Level 105? Wait. Oh. Oh. Oh, I gotta kill this thing.
I'm really feeling it.
Yay, Shulk.
Good job, everyone. I can see this isn't pushing.
What? Why is it... Wait, what?
It'll be okay if we fight like this.
Why is it easier to kill level 50 something than it is to kill level 16 something? What was that? I didn't even see. Earth crystals. Oh no, it's the wrong flavor. Hang on. Is it just this much easier because I've updated my crystals? Is that what's happened? Have I just gone and... Is this because of the crystals? Or the gems? I got gems, not crystals. Bright flamey crystal? Okay. See, those are the crystals. You need crystals to make gems. Okay, a Crabble.
The enemy's weak, but don't drop your guard. I don't have time for small fry.
Okay. So I wanna fight the Crabbles because obviously I need to beat these Crabbles. But
The enemy's weak, but don't drop your guard.
This should be easy.
I don't have time for small fry.
but I want to avoid Mr. Ancient Daedalus over there.
The enemy's weak, but don't drop your guard.
These things freak me out.
I don't have time for small fry.
We can do it.
How you doing?
I'm fine, dumb man. But thanks for
That's one of the super bosses.
Sister, you guys look like a real family.
Well, you're basically like our baby brother.
What?
No, don't say that. No, Fiora, no. No, Fiora, no. No. No, don't be
Weak, but don't
baby brothering Shulk.
I don't have time for small fry.
After all that talk of coming to the beach together and tightening each other's screws, I don't think I want you calling Shulk your baby brother. That is weird, game. That is weird. Oh, hell. I hadn't noticed that. Look at Mechonis. Oh, balls. 6,000 damage. All right, cool. Right. Yeah. Out. Oh, criminy. You stay over there. Do I have to... Wait. Hold on. Hold on. Let me just check my quest log. Okay, cool. Alright. I wasn't sure if I had lost my progress there. Right. I still want to find... I still want to find a, lightning deposit. You know, lightning, extractor. Guess this way? I don't think they had much of a choice, to be fair. Oh, that one looks like lightning. That looks yellow. Oh, brilliant. No, it's red. Damn it! Oh, it's orange even. Okay. Alright. Oh, there's another one there. How the heck do I get there? Oh. Okay. If I go up here. Up, up, up. No. No, don't fall. It only gets you down. Oh, I don't... ooh. Okay. Hang on. I still don't think I can get there. Radiocarpia? That's a bone in the wrist. Wait, hang on. I'm going down. No, I need to be... Wait. I need to be up here? And then somehow... over there. What? How do I get over there? I've clearly been there before. Power pipe ruins. That's the thing. I'm not seeing how to get to the power pipe ruins. Maybe it's down. Maybe it's down. Maybe if I go down. Ow. And go around? I don't know. I'm very confused right now. Oh, you mean how they didn't try to revive him? Yeah. Well, revival is based on having your affinity gauge maxed out. I don't think I've been this way. I am so thoroughly confused right now. It says I've already been here once. And this location here? Do I swim there? I don't know how I get there. It seems to be completely cordoned off, like it's not... I'm not seeing a way of getting there. Right, that up, thank you. A penguin! I'm gonna put a penguin in my book. Oh, I already have. Never mind. High maintenance Fiora wants romantic dates but won't revive you. Exactly! It's terrible. The dating scene sucks. Okay, is there an ether collector over here? Yes. What is it? Water. Of course it is. Or ice, actually. I don't need ice. I need electricity, please. There's another mining node over there. We'll go this way. Oh, it is too. Oh my goodness. Wow, doing all these side quests and just chatting has been, it's taken up the entire evening. That was quick. Alright, so, we'll probably, oh my goodness, that's a long way down. I'll get to the bottom here, do the extraction. Actually, is it worth it? It's another ice one! You know, it would be nice if the, it'd be nice if the crystals were actually labeled on your map. You know? Like, you go to the area map, and then it's like... It tells you what the mining node is. How do I get there? That is confusing me. Because it's on the same level as this, right? It's on the same level as this. But if I go to the map, it's completely locked off. Like, how do I get all the way over there? That's just a little alcove. There's nothing there. Except for a collectible. Ice kiwi fruit? Is that what I need? What do I need? I need... I need a nature and an animal. Because animals are not a part of nature. I'm seeing now. Oh, that node just popped back up. Where is it? Oh, that's the Earth one. There's gotta be some way to get there. Is there like a lift or a ladder or something? What's this do? It appears to be locked. Of course it appears to be locked. Why wouldn't it be locked? The ulnar passage? That's another bone in the wrist. Maybe... Oh, no, this goes down. Oh, okay. Wait, can I actually go to Galahad Fortress? No, I can't. Okay. No. I was gonna say that would be weird. Can't go to Mechonis Field, but I can go to all these nodes. They're all just unavailable. Can I get bright nodes in Valak Mountain? Let's have a look. Let's see. But after doing this, we're gonna bring this episode to a close. We've done a bunch of side questing stuff. I might do a little bit more off stream. Just to try and collect a few more of those little items and things that I need for Colony 6. This was supposed to be a Colony 6 stream, but instead it's been a Gower Plains running around finding things stream. I'm okay with that. I don't mind. I hope you guys don't mind, because, oh, good grief, excuse me. I need to eat as well. Now, what is this? Okay. Seric waterfall. Oh, that's water deposit. And it's only pretty crystals, not bright crystals. Okay. This has gotten me curious now. Agul Mountain Range. Whoa, 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 whoa. That's fast. Rolling around at the speed of sound. Actually, it kind of reminds me of the Sonic 2 special stages. You know, in the half pipes. Going really fast. Trying to catch all the rings. Whee! Holy moly, I missed. Okay. That was interesting. The real question is, how do I go fast enough to get up there? What's this? Alright. Yeah, so clearly I'm not going to be able to get the crystals that I'm looking for here. Mud squirrel. Okay. Could have called it... You could have called it a ground squirrel. You could have called it literally anything, but no, mud squirrel. Mud squirrel. That just sounds so mean. It's like you're making fun of it. Mud squirrel. Oh wow, look at that. Okay, yeah. So this isn't the place that I need to be right now. I'm gonna go back to Colony 6. And when I get there... Ah, there we go. Oh, hi. Okay, quests. Oh, now hold on a second. I just had a thought. I swear, I'm gonna end it after this, I swear. Just need to take a quick little look. You don't... Are they gonna add, like, higher level crystals to this area, perhaps? But you just got you? Well, you should have gotten you sooner! We've actually gone on a little bit longer than we usually do. Not just because it's nearly midnight, but because, like, we started a little bit late today. We started at 7. You was out? Well, that's your fault. You can go back and watch the VOD. Alright, so I'm going to save there. And I'll switch us over to chatting. Alright, so that was Xenoblade Chronicles. That was a side questing stream. Yeah. I guess what I'm gonna do here on out is just be aware of the area. I don't think I can reconstruct anything right now. No, I can't. So basically, I just want to be aware of this area as I'm moving through. I definitely should have been doing a lot more of this earlier on, coming back here and doing the rebuilding as we were going through. Rather than wasting everyone's time. I mean, today's stream was a fun stream. I still enjoyed today's stream. But, yeah, didn't get much progress done. Certainly didn't get much progress done on building Colony 6. So what I'm going to do is, between now and the next stream, I'm going to take some time to be able to go around collecting a bunch of things and try to rebuild some of Colony 9. Yeah, I think that's... I feel like it's something that I need to do before I move on. So before I do move on to the next thing, I'll go around doing some collections, seeing where I can find, bringing it back to Colony 9. Tomorrow is my day off, so there won't be a stream tomorrow. I might use tomorrow to actually just do a lot of that collecting. And I'll be back then on Thursday at 6:30. Like I said, we did start a little bit late today, but we'll be back on Thursday at 6:30. Kiko and I will be playing Stardew Valley, and hopefully Kiko remembers what it is that we have to do, because I don't. Other than that, I'm just gonna remind everyone that if you want to join our Minecraft server, you can come on over to the Gilded. Gilded is where the conversation continues when the stream is over. We got a few people talking about stuff over there right now, specifically about this whole Yuzu situation, and I'm probably gonna put something up about the Mario Day stuff. It's where we share screenshots, it's where we share conversation, just in general, about games and things that we love. So come along to the Gilded, and if you are interested in joining the Minecraft server, let me know, and I can add you as soon as possible, as soon as I can get to it. I might not necessarily get to it immediately, but I will add you as soon as I can. Oh, and don't forget, everyone, this coming Saturday is Community Race Day. So if you want to join us for some Mario Kart, we're going to be starting around 6:30 and going on for about 3 hours. Going to about 9:30, we're going to do a bunch of racing ahead of doing a little bit of battle mode. So I like to end it with battle mode because I enjoy battle mode. It's the only time I can win. So come along to that, come along to watch, come along to join in. Everyone is welcome to the Community Race Day. I would love to see you there, genuinely would. So, that's it. yeah, that's it for this evening. Thank you everyone for coming today. Thank you for joining me in the chat. Thank you for the conversation, because there's been a lot that we've talked about today about how, you know, how the game works, how the game plays, trying to figure out some of the mechanics here. We're this far into the game. We're on chapter 17. And we still, I still haven't figured out some of the mechanics yet, so yeah. But yeah, thank you for that conversation. Thank you for helping me out, Midlow Sage especially. Big thank you to Kiko for being the moderator for this evening. And I'll be back on Thursday. So be good to yourselves, be excellent to each other, play more video games, and until I see you, I wish you all peace and high scores. Good night, everyone.